because that takes away Troy from going from that juice box into the Dorito 3, but then Brandon looks the other way and he does it anyways. Killbash gets shot playing a dead zone because he didn't know that Brandon's there. Justin gets into the God Bunker for the Axeman.
So 4-on-4. There's the move right there to the Dorito. He can't see the Xbox, huh?
You can only really shoot him like if you like wrap that 300. Keegan shoots one. He doesn't know that Brandon's right there. Runs right by him. Keegan runs right by him. Around and see a guy in the bunker.
Axeman gave themselves enough time.
Yeah,
you can play a conventional point, minute 23.
Yep.
1 minute.
I was going to say two good matches.
Two
here.
good,
Now we got 3-3 now. Most intense
points in this first set.
It's because that classic Evil is just shooting good, breaking on everything. Lots of points, lots of quick ones.
Look at Vinny in his push mask.
New age Vinny.
10 seconds.
What's a push mask?
He's got a tint lens and everything.
10 seconds.
Same 5 for the Spartans. Same 5 for
no Papa
Delicious.
Christian for.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, they went back to their traditional 5.
Calling John Deruler out.
And they get him.
Yep, they got him on the break.
They shot 2. They shot TK as well. Out of the back center. So it's a 5-on-3 now in favor of the Spartans. Tommy Greenleaf's going to get up in that snake side wedge. Lots of pocket ball here out of the Spartans. And Billy gets a 6 shot on Tommy, mirrored up in that snake side wedge.
I would concede here. It's a 5-on-2. I would want the time.
And they do.
There we go.
And they do. So it'll be 4-3 in favor of the Spartans with 3 minutes left. So a quick point there for the Spartans, which makes its Axeman Knights point pretty interesting because that one was what? Under that minute 23 that's in this other match.
Yep.
So it can be done.
Yeah, we jumped right into 2 really good matches this morning. Axeman were down 4-1 at one point.
Correct, yep.
Won the last 2 points here.
Yep.
Sun's definitely coming out. Doesn't look like a cloud in the sky, so it's going to warm up pretty quickly once this sun gets up above us.
Yep.
30 seconds.
30 seconds is the point here.
$20 seconds.
So we got Killbash, Troy Shaw, Justin, Keegan, and Dan Pelkey for the Axemen. So same 5 there. And we got Aaron Mitchell, James Dong, Mark Getty, Jake Brault, and Adam Lantine for the Knights.
Maynard.
Aaron's going to dive into the snake corner, make it there alive.
Keegan gets shot in the back, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, here comes the referee. Maybe it's an old hit.
They lose Adam off the break. Might be losing Getty as well. Or sorry, might be losing James Dong. Looks like he's clean.
60 seconds.
60 seconds. Looks like Axemen are going to start to push it a little bit, but they still got plenty of time here. They lose Justin out of the snake. Troy's in their Doritos now, so it's going to get tight for James Dong in that snake side can. He looks off of them. They lose Keegan. Shoots Jake Brault. Shoots Getty.
Oh, wow.
And the Axemen hit the buzzer. Troy shot with like, I think a 3-pack, maybe a 4-pack there out of the Dorito side for Troy.
Looks real clean from up here. Yeah.
So they're going to tie that up there with 34 seconds left to play. So from 4-1 back up to 4-4 for the Axemen there.
with a very limited roster too. The Axemen are rolling with maybe 6. That's the most.
Yeah, 6 or 7, I believe. So now we're looking at 4-3 in favor of the Spartans with 2:57 left. Traditional starting 5 coming out for the Spartans.
30 seconds.
And it looks like you got Doug White, Derek Arsenal, John Derula, Tommy Greenleaf, and John Lucy for malicious intent.
20 seconds.
I think we get enough time for 2 points.
10
I'd say
seconds.
so. If I'm the Spartans, I would suggest to not try to play pocket ball and deviate from the game plans that they've currently have. I think you should just try to stick with what's kind of been successful at this point.
Game on.
That's what they do. They take the both towers guns up.
They lose one off the break, but they shoot someone off the break as well. So 4-on-4 here.
That's Arsenal, maybe.
Yeah, Derek Arsenal having a really tough match. He's not.
Ryan Cronin's coming off as well, though, so it's a 4-on-3 for malicious intent. And they're in the Snake 50, so.
Batman was shooting it, but apparently he just couldn't get him. So Doug White's going to get a free kill here on Batman. If he looks right now, if he pops up, he's going to shoot back. He's going to go right past him, right into their Snake, which actually takes away the shot unless you wrap.
Yeah, he's
Free one on Billy. Free one on Batman. Doug White clocking in here.
so they're going to tie this up.
Base.
Doug White getting in the Snake undetected and shooting the last 2 Spartans.
So we're looking at 4-4 with right around 2 minutes left.
2 4-4 matches, so 2 8-point
1 minute.
matches. A lot more points than we were seeing yesterday.
So 34 seconds here, Ant. You think they're going to try to get a 30-second point? Or we think we're just going to see this go in a tie? What are you thinking first set of the day?
I think the Knights are going to go for it. I don't know what the Axemen are going to do, but I believe that you're going to see the Knights take some ground. A win, a tie, and
30 seconds.
a loss could send you home. So I don't know if they want to play for a tie. I mean, on paper, this is no disrespect to the
20
Axemen,
seconds.
but that's probably the lowest team they're going to play.
Right.
And then to start the day off with a tie, on paper you should be
10
winning.
seconds.
But obviously,
We love a tie here.
yeah, tie was a
Selfishly, we love a tie here.
yeah. I want to keep everybody in it.
Game on.
Actually going to go Snake off the break. Keegan's going to go up to that brick and get shot. They get a guy. Bodies are dropping. They got someone in the 50 mini wing on the Dorito side for the Knights. Someone in the Snake for the Knights, or no, not yet?
No, but there is. Justin's here in the Snake 50. I don't think there's enough time to do
10
anything
seconds
unless he
now.
launches. He needs to launch.
Yep, he's just got to kind of go. Here we go. Here's the launch. Taylor Strange is shot, and that is going to be the game. It's going to end in a tie, 4-4. Taylor Strange went for it, right? You got to
Yeah.
tip the cap there.
Yeah, definitely. That was a great move.
Did everything we could have. I think Justin might have had a chance if he just kind of didn't stop behind his bunker. If he just continued to just go and kind of trade the body, he might have been able to get a couple. But regardless, it was a good match for that first set there.
Definitely take it. I don't think this next match is going to be a tie.
No, I think we're definitely going to have a winner here. Malicious Intent and Spartans. Might see Malicious Intent just try to just win with just raw gun skills, I think. I don't think they're going to do
30
anything crazy
seconds.
off the break. I think they're going to try to, emphasize getting a kill and then kind of doing their thing to try to win this point. Spartans, I think you got to try to take some ground and kind of spook them a little bit, kind of maybe deviate from the traditional pocket ball game plan they've been going with.
No, I agree with that, actually. I think you're going to see the Malicious Intent maybe take the D1, and that's it. They're having a hard time. They sent Derula out to the mini D2. He got shot on the break. Derek Arsenal's been shot at least twice off the break.
Yep.
So they're either going to really go short over there and push the Snake, or like you said, just concentrate on 5 alive. We can beat these guys in 2 minutes. Where the Spartans, if they get trapped in that pocket, might have some difficulty. So hopefully they have a different game plan coming up. I don't know if we're going to have a timeout. Nope.
Yeah, they took the timeout
They did take
already.
it. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like that the Spartans like took it like as soon as like it switched. It looks like the Spartans took the timeout like kind of right away.
Twenty seconds.
Got 20 seconds here, 4-4. Got Malicious Intent on the blue side, Spartans on the red. 2:08 in the game here.
10 seconds.
Yeah, when you're taking the top 4 of 8, it's a lot different ball game than 8 of 20 like yesterday. So you don't care about differential, you just care about winning in these matches right now.
Maynard.
Looks
so
like Chris
send
Byrne
TJ
takes
out
one,
to the Doritos.
and Batman. Chris Byrne might have a hit on him right now. You better hope not.
Tommy Greenleaf gets into the snake side brick here. So actually, unlike what we predicted, we got field advantage in favor of Malicious Intent here. John Drula gets up into that Dorito side tower. Richie Blount gets into the 50 snake. You might be thinking about conceding soon just based on field position. Like, I'll give him like one more body, but I don't think that the Spartans are in a great place to really hold this down.
Yeah, not 5-on-3, and like you said, not in the positions that they're in. Malicious Intent smart enough to know, too, that they'll play for this to be the last point.
Yeah, 100%. As soon as they hear the 60 seconds, they'll probably get a little bit more pep in their step, maybe go trade a body. Richie's trying to get a shot on Cronin here in this tower. He's just missing it, just missing it, just missing it. Then he's going to go in and check him, but he hasn't shot him yet from what I'm seeing.
60 seconds.
Oh, he did shoot him apparently. I didn't really see it, but it's 60 seconds here. Again, not sure
Yeah, but
why the concession hasn't came yet. Adam's going to get stitched up in the back in about two. There's the concession there with 47 seconds left to go.
Point
But
approved.
yeah, I agree with you that,
1 minute.
Probably should have buzzed around like 120.
yeah, certainly right when Ryan was being eliminated, you should be hitting the buzzer, which again, it's not only going to save you 10 seconds, but with a full minute, you can almost play a real point.
Well, you're also an X-ball too, so like you don't want, who knows how many bodies those guys have, but you don't want someone getting blown up for no reason. You could save the time, save having to clean them in the pits, and just try again. You know, down by 1 with 1:20 or so.
Yeah, Ryan's asking where the paint is.
I honestly don't think. From up here, it didn't look like he got shot. Like, because I was watching Richie shoot that shot for a majority of that point, and he was close, but I never saw anything break.
I'll be honest, Vinny might have saved them because they weren't going to blow the buzzer.
Yeah.
They should have been blowing the buzzer like we talked about.
Yeah, if you leave Cronin in there, they probably don't. They probably don't hit it at all.
And this match is over.
Right.
All right. Again in X ball, about a minute to the point. D3 NEXL finale here, best in New England. Top 8 D3 teams in New England are squaring off. These are the first set. We're going right into the next set. The next set has Alpha Gang playing United, Riptide playing Preferred Mob.
Spartans also burnt that timeout too, which hopefully doesn't bite them. Hopefully they have like the time to get everyone in the box and everything. Maybe Malicious might have just taken
Yeah, I
that
think they
timeout
just
there.
did, yeah.
Yeah, so Malicious does take their timeout too. So at this point, everyone's timeouts have been used. Spartans might have got bailed out there. It looks like they probably would have been scrambling a little bit to get 5 dudes in the box.
Yeah, this is the longest set probably of the year that we've had.
Yeah, lots of points.
This set is literally taking over an hour. We had that one rule that we probably buzzed 2 or 3 minutes off in real time, but this has definitely been a lot of points, a lot of timeouts.
All right, so 47 seconds left in the game time here, so a major penalty does result in a swing point here. So everyone's just going to be looking to play clean paintball if you're on the Malicious Intent side. If you're the Spartans, you got to do something. You can't get trapped in the pocket. You got to try to survive off the break. TK going out with 9 pods for 47 seconds.
Yeah, always has 9 pods.
30 seconds.
He needs all the clips.
So looks like Derula now going to get a spin on the snake side, or maybe that snake
20
side tower
seconds.
here. He'll probably be in the can, and I expect Tommy to probably be in the tower if I had to guess.
10 seconds. Game on.
Spartan, Billy, looks like Billy got shot off the break.
And Chris Byrne, that does not help. And Cronin also gets a penalty.
This is going to allow malicious intent.
Game stop.
It's a major. So from what it looks like, Cronin got shot off the break and continued to play.
Correct.
And then a major penalty was thrown. So then from there, obviously that stops the game and gives a swing point to malicious intent from what I'm looking at. But
No, they conceded.
Yeah, so that's what Rob says. Rob's saying that swing point, major penalty under a minute.
Okay.
Base. Reverse point.
So 6-4 now in
1
favor of
minute.
malicious intent with 30 seconds left to go. That ref meeting paid off. That early ref meeting, just no one's ready. No one's ready on the player's side yet.
You would think by, what, point 10? that they'll understand that if you get hit, you need to get off. This paint is next level as far as how bright and thick it is.
Was it yesterday that this orange was like drying, like almost like pink looking, like when it was like sitting in the sun? Is that what we came to?
That's what it does, yeah. And then actually over time, between the condensation and even the UV light, it almost turns clear.
Oh, all right.
The pigment like gets killed out of it.
Got it.
But it's still pretty nasty.
20 seconds.
I had players in the D4 field like coming off my field like, I got shot with pink, and I'm like, I don't think so.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
10 seconds.
Just disaster strikes.
Someone's tank just blew.
I believe so.
Game on.
All right. I think they're just going to sit on this one. Try not to get another.
Chris Byrne potentially shot off the break. Papa Christian with a half a gun, I believe, takes the walk. So we're going to tick down. We got 10 seconds left here remaining in the match. So there's Chris Byrne, 2, so 5-on-3. John Derula going to push the snake, maybe try to get one more point out of this. And that's going to be it for the match there. So it is going to be 6-4 win for malicious intent over the Spartans.
Game finished.
Well, Ann, thanks for having me up here. I got to go get down for my guys.
Definitely.
Hopefully we'll play the same amount of good paintball.
Yeah, don't let me down.
I'll do what I can.
Speed it up a little. Alrighty, guys. We have another match coming right in. We're just going to roll right into it. So about 4 minutes into this next match, I'll be right back.
All right, Alpha Gang United, first point. We're going to roll right into this next one. So Alpha Gang United, Riptide, P-Mob. Yeah, you're good. You said, oh no. Referees, please stay on the field. That's why I said, oh no. Can you go on? That's the only thing that qualified that. Yeah. Everything else was fine. I just watched it. I was watching it like an
3 minutes.
Yeah, so it was. That's what I was like. Yeah. Oh, dude, I got slow-mo clips like sent to me. It was wicked fun.
2 minutes.
Thomas, who's the head coach? Come on. The best one. I don't like it. Oh no. You're in a line with a 12-year-old.
1 minute.
Just so you know, I invested in freaking oil. No, he did not. Not Kyle, not my Robin Whittaker. I don't know about that account.
30 seconds.
If I was down $7,000 right now, I'd be happy. I'm down way more than that in my other account. Alrighty, guys, let's roll.
20 seconds.
Getting into this next set here, Alpha Gang United, Riptide, P-Mob. We're cutting
1
down,
second.
getting right into it. United's on the red side. Alpha Gang is on the blue.
Game on.
Alpha Gang taking a big bite out to the Dorito 2. And then a big to the D4. I think that's Jakubiak, maybe? All right, United loses a player out of the wedge. Alpha Gang comes out of the snake 50 and tries to trade, but United takes him clean. I think that's O'Leary right here on the snake 50 for United. United. O'Leary is shot in the pack. They're going to get him out. Alpha Gang's going to take the first point. You got AJ playing with Alpha Gang this event. Looks like 4 alive for Alpha Gang. And Ryan's going to hit the buzzer, so the first point should go to Alpha Gang.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Now we'll be looking at Riptide and P-Mob. So P-Mob, it's got a little different roster. It's really only two of the P-Mob players, which is Jake Thorne and Aiden. We got the return of Brian Pierce coming out there. So I see Brian Pierce, I see Jake. Aiden.
30 seconds.
Maybe Timmy Mayer.
Twenty seconds.
And Nico Safranis from Breach. Riptide looks to have Bobby Fredericks out there.
10 seconds.
Both of the quicks. Maybe I don't know if that's B Money or not.
Game on.
Looks like one player is coming off for Riptide, so 5-on-4 for P-Mob. Ryan Pierce coming out to this can here. Nico Safranis comes up to the Dorito wedge. Bobby Fredericks matches coming into the snake wedge. I don't know if this is Jake. Yeah, it looks like Jake Thorne's down here in snake 2. Gibby Quick is coming over to the God Bunker. Ryan Pierce is eliminated, so it's a 4-on-4. I don't know if that's Aiden over there playing the Doritos. It looks like Aiden playing the Doritos right now. So D1. Uh-oh, we have a referee coming in. It's looking clean. 4-on-4. So we got Gibby over here on the God Bunker. Looks like Gibby Quick's coming up into this snake 50. He's eliminated. Nico Safranis goes up to the Dorito side brick, shooting at Bobby Fredericks. He is eliminated by, looks like, Aiden from the Dorito 1. So it's maybe a 4-on-2. So it's definitely Cliff Jones, I believe, back in that Dorito can. Oh, big penalty coming up on P-Mob right there. So it's the 2-on-1 now. Or 2-on-1. Looks like Terry Quick is the only player alive, and he's in the D1. Jake Thorne's eliminated. We have a 1-on-1. Oh, and Nico is shot out. Looks like Terry Quick is going to pull off a 1-on-1 and earn himself an NEXL coin. P-Mob was in command, 4-2, and pulls a penalty. Terry Quick pulling back that first point. That was a long point for today, almost a 3-minute point. But congratulations, Terry Quick. He pulled off a 1-on-2, shooting Jake Thorne. Jake got a little big over here in the snake, took one in the head, and then Terry got the jump on Nico in that red brick. So good job there. So Riptide pulling back a point maybe that they shouldn't have won. But again, penalties kill. And that big penalty, a minor penalty, I believe it was on Aiden. I'm not positive. But that penalty ultimately gives the point to Riptide. But Terry pulled off a nice 1-on-2. So we'll give that to him for sure. He'll earn an NEXL coin. We'll be getting to committed star games a little later in the day. We'll talk about that later. About 15 seconds to the point. United Alpha Gang. Alpha Gang won the first point. Alpha Gang's in the red. United's in the blue.
Game on.
Big jump right there from United, taking the little juice box on the Doritos side. Alpha Gang loses a player. United's also in the snake. United's in really good position right now. Looks to be a 5-on-4, and they have all the good spots. See, they're in the snake 2. They're now in the Dorito 4. Got a little snake battle going on right here. See what can happen here. I think that's Gabe Silva. See what United player is in front of me here. Very hard to see right now in the sun. United's very well balanced across the field right now. They have both wedges. They have the Snake 2. They have the Dorito 4. And then they also have the Dorito can. Alpha Gang's in Snake 2, the Snake Can, the Dorito 1, and the Dorito 2. Nice move right there. Both Dorito players move right up. They're now in the 50 brick and the Dorito 50. AJ comes over to the Snake corner. Everybody's still alive for United, so a 5-on-4. Louis Capone here in this wedge, communicating across the field. Snake is now in the Snake 50. This will be a critical snap if Gabe can snap out the Snake 2 player right here. He's not going to be able to run him down though, because Louis in that wedge looking over him and going back and forth a little bit, but so looks like Gabe trades, but like I said, Louis was looking over him, got that kill, so 43. 2 Alpha Gang, still in the 2 Doritos. AJ is getting pinched here in the God bunker. A little Aztec on the Snake side. United's in really good spots in the Dorito 50 as well as the brick on the Dorito side 50. Nice fill right there by AJ. Might be able to get the drop on this center 50 if he pops the top here a little bit. Up, they picked him up. Oh, he got him. No, it was a defensive retreat by United. So United still has 4 alive. Nobody on this Snake side though, so AJ can wrap. Nice pickup by the Dorito 3 player over there to say that he's in the 50 Snake. That's the difference right now of whether. Good retreat there by Louis. Louis going all the way back to his God, which is a good move. On their side of the field now is United is on the Alpha Gang D4. He's eliminated though. So now we have a 3-on-3. So if AJ can stay alive over here, I don't know if he knows where Louis went. There he goes, now he does. So Louis over on the Snake corner. AJ defensively retreating now back to the Snake 2. Another long point here. Matt Jones looking to trade, or is that, I don't know if that is Matt Jones. That looks like a spin. 2-on-2 right now. He needs to get off the field. So we have a 2-on-2. United is in. Alpha Gang is now on their side of the field in Doritos. That's looked like Ryan Jakubiak. He takes out the last Dorito player. Louis coming down this tape here. AJ, and there's going to be a concession by United. All right, he hit the buzzer actually. Looks like Matt Jones hit the buzzer. All right, it looks to be a major coming up on United with nobody to pull, unfortunately. I think that means they're going to start with 2 bodies down. So Louis tried to make sure he took him, and the referees are determining that he was hit prior. So United's going to start down 2 bodies, I believe. But Alpha Gang is definitely getting that point. So it'll be 2. So United will start down 2. Alpha Gang will be up 2-0, like we said. Referees are definitely on top of their game today.
1 minute.
Hopefully the players will adapt soon and be able to play some regular paintball here and not be playing with so many penalties. So Riptide on the back of Terry Quick won the first point. P-Mob is now on the blue side. Riptide is on the red. All right, so Riptide is on the red side. I see Marcus out there, Bobby's out there.
Twenty seconds.
All right, we got P-Mob coming out with another player here. So Marcus, looks like Bobby Fredericks, Terry Quick. Marcus is in the snake. P-Mob loses one player. Bobby Fredericks fills in. Looks like Aiden is shot. Marcus is now at the snake 50. Bobby gets to the 50 brick on the snake side. Brian Pierce is on the Dorito side tower. Bobby's probing over here, trying to get a kill. I think that's Gibby Quick back in that can. Didn't take any shots yesterday. Taken 2 already today. Bobby's eliminated by the Dorito side player there. I don't know. Jake Thorne's coming off now, so it's down to 3 P-Mob. Marcus Kennis is on the side. He gets a free kill there. And he's wrapping around to shoot Brian Pierce potentially here. Looks like, is that Gibby or Brian? No, that's B-Money in the center. I don't think there's any P-Mob left at this point. Terry Quick and Ryan Feinberg coming through. Gibby's alive as well. So 3 Riptide alive. They'll be going up 2-0 over P-Mob.
Point approved. 1 minute.
So after the first point was a little hairy for Riptide, on that point there, they dominated, pretty much did what they wanted to do. The game plan was to get Marcus far and down the down the snake. They did that. Bobby came up and supported him. Gibby was in the back of the snake waiting to close the game. And Terry was on the Doritos side with B-Money. So Riptide's game plan definitely worked on that second point.
30 seconds.
All right, so United's in a tough spot now. They played a really great first point there. I'm sorry, second point. They really had everybody in the positions that they wanted. They just couldn't get the last 3 Alpha Gang guys out. But towards the end, unfortunately, Louis tried to trade with one of the snake players. And he shot after he was hit. They didn't have any bodies to pull, so United is starting 2 down. Alpha Gang's up 2-0 and starting with a 5-3 lead right here in this third point. I like what they did, though. That was a really good Alpha Gang. I'm sorry, United taking the snake. I'm sorry, Dorito 50. Clean. That's what you need to do when you're down bodies. You either take ground or you try to get that first kill. He's eliminated, though. I think we could see a concession. Yep, we'll see a concession by United. They're going down 3-0, but that's what you had to do. There's nothing to do when you're down 5-on-3. If they could have got a quick kill and had some ground like they did taking that Dorito 50, I think that was the right move from United. Just didn't pay off. Looking at the next set. The next set after this will be the Knights Spartans and Malicious Intent Axemen. Going into the event, when we did the draw, they felt that this bracket here that we're watching right now was the more grinder bracket with Riptide, P-Mob, Alpha Gang, and United, but we'll see how that works out because that first set was certainly a grinder. Many points played. All right, so we have Riptide and P-Mob.
10 seconds.
Looks like P-Mob has Aiden, Jake, maybe Timmy Mayer, Brian Pierce, Nico Safranis. Bobby Fredericks in the center here. checking the PMOB player to see if he's eliminated, but he's good. They match in the snake, but he's eliminated. Another elimination coming off. I think it's a 5-on-3 for PMOB. PMOB is now in the center here, in the 50. Snake 50, I believe that's Aiden. Nico Safranis is over in the D3. Brian Pierce comes up to the wedge here in the center. Jake Thorne is in the other tower. I don't know if that's Timmy Mayer in that can. Aiden's on their side of the field right now. I believe that's Aiden for PMOB. Looking for another kill here. So Riptide in the center is eliminated. Oh, that's Terry Quick from the Doritos. That's kill 5. Brian Pierce hasn't played, I don't think, at all this season. But keeping that communication going, making sure he's got the kill count correct. So PMOB with all 5 alive, I believe.
Base.
Good team point by PMOB. Obviously, kind of a put-together team here today. They haven't practiced or anything, but Jake and Aiden definitely played the Chicago layout. Timmy Mayer's OG Hurricane. Teammate of mine in the 10-man mech series over at P&L, so he's coming out and playing an event right now. So I'm sure he's out there having some fun. Like I said, Pierce playing his first event. Nico Safranis is a great player, very solid, coming off the Breach team. Breach couldn't make it for this last event.
30 seconds.
Now we got United and Alpha Gang. Alpha Gang's up 3-0. United is playing better than this score, 100%.
20 seconds.
So let's see. Got Dylan Bellotti, looks like Trennan, Gabe Silver, Drew Nall. I think Josh is out there as well. Looks like Louis back out there. I don't know if that's Galdo.
Game on.
I think that's Tony Brignola. Brignoli is in tower. United's in really good spots again. They're in the that D juice box. Both towers, Snake 1 and the Snake side can. Alpha Gang's a little bit in the pocket right now. Playing the home, the 2 back cans. I think they have the Dorito 1. Now they're in the Dorito 3, Dylan Bellotti. United takes the 4, then Dylan Bellotti takes the 4. One of the United players, I think that's Tony's coming out of the Snake side tower. I'm sorry, the Dorito side tower. Gabe Silver was up at the Snake 50. So sneaky, I didn't see him get up there. But he is eliminated. It's a 4-on. Oh. Bellotti's eliminated. Another United comes off. So I think it's a 3-on-3. Trennan's coming up through the center. He's going to get shot in the pack. He needs to come out. Yeah, Trennan is hit on his pack. That should be a penalty. Yep, and there's the penalty. Josh is the last of the Armada guys alive. So it looks like it's a 2-on-1 or a 3-on-1. Yeah, United needs to press this here. They need the time. I believe it's only a 2-on-1. Maybe that's why they're being really tentative here. But with time running down, they really need to So it looks like Tom Heaton's over on the Dorito side, but again, these guys need to pick up the pace here. Yep, it was Galdo, so Galdo and Tom Heaton. Galdo coming in to hit the button with about 2:30 left.
Base.
They'll be down 2 with 2:30, so still plenty of time as long as they space those 2 points out. So 3-1. United gets a point back for Alpha Gang. P-Mob and Riptide coming back out. The 8 teams that we have out here playing today, they're all very good teams. No pushovers. Obviously, you're seeing how tight all these matches are already this morning. Got my heater here.
30 seconds.
Pretty soon I won't need it. The sun's getting really high now. It's definitely heating up on the field. I'm sure the players are
20 seconds.
getting really comfortable playing now, so that's nice. It was a little chilly this morning. All right, so P-Mob is on the blue side. Riptide's on the red. Riptide is up 2-1. Very close match here.
Game on.
Looks like Jake's going for Snake off the break. He makes it. He's in Snake 2 for P-Mob. Riptide's more in the pocket. Jake is, I don't know if that's Jake or Aiden, but he's getting a penalty. P-Mob is down to 2 players or 3 players. So 5 Riptide, so it looks like a 5-on-3, maybe a 5-on-2. We got, Nico gets taken out of those Doritos. There might be 1 left. So again, P-Mob's just having a little trouble with the penalties here. A lot of teams are. The referees are on top of everything. They're calling penalties for you get hit in the pack and you continue to play, whether you think you see it or don't see it. This paint is very, very bright and very thick. The referees and everybody else is seeing it. They're getting called a lot of minors. So the 2 points that P-Mob has lost, they got a minor in each one of those points. So in retrospect, it's going to be hard to win, especially playing a really good team like Riptide and getting penalties.
30 seconds.
So United did what they had to do. Got a point on the board. 3-1 Alpha Gang. Again, this match is even closer than the 3-1 deficit that it is right now. United needs to have a mental clock going on in their head. They need to win a fast point here. So 2:30. United on the red side. Alpha Gang on the blue.
Game on.
Alpha Gang's 5 alive. AJ takes the Dorito juice box. United's also 5 alive. They're up in the D3. And then they launch into the wedge on the D side. United's making some good solid moves here across the field. See if Galdo can get in the snake here. Neither team is in the snake at the present time. Alpha Gang loses Matt Jones out of the tower. United is now in the snake and in the God bunker. Looks like Louis Capone moved up into the X box, which is a really good bunker, but AJ's in the Dorito 4. And he snaps out one of the United players. So it's a 4-on-4. Another Armada players, Alpha Gang player is coming up to the Dorito 3. Checking out everybody over there.
60 seconds.
All right, they're allowing everybody to play. It looks like everybody's good. AJ takes that player out, I believe. Yeah, that's Nate Brodell. Galdo's in the Snake 50 here. They got to launch, though. They got about 35 seconds. They'd like to at least try to get one more point on the board for differential's sake. I don't think they're going to have enough time to win this match. Louis did shoot both of them. He's really upset, but he doesn't understand that he did shoot both of them, and they're both walking out. There's only one Alpha Gang left. He's in the snake side corner.
Game time finished. Game stopped. No points. Game finished. 1 minute.
That was a good match. Again, it was a lot tighter than even the score was, even though they're just down 2. United had a point where they needed to start with 3 bodies. That's very difficult to do. So that match will end, and we'll have Riptide and P-Mob playing in X-Ball. Riptide is up 3-1. Again, P-Mob's been in every one of these points. The points that they've lost, they both got minor penalties in.
30 seconds.
And Riptide's a solid team. I think we got Chris Alt out there, Cliff Jones.
20 seconds.
And Bobby are in the box right now. I think that's Bobby, or it's, let me see. Well, nope, that's Terry Quick.
10 seconds.
And Gibby.
Game on.
Looks like Aiden is in the Snake, and he's coming right for the Snake 50. P-Mob does lose somebody on the Doritos side. I don't know if that's Jake Thorne or if it's, looks like Jake Thorne. Brian Pierce is eliminated. So Riptide looks to be up 5-on-3. Chris Alt is in the 50, but so is Aiden. We'll see who shoots first. Up, Aiden's got another free kill. See if Aiden can bring this one back. Timmy Mayer needs to stay alive right now. If he can stay alive and let Aiden go to work a little bit here. I don't see where the third body for Riptide is. There's definitely one in the Dorito 1, definitely one in the Dorito Xbox, and then there's one, I guess, in home playing the other side of the bunker. Oh, I'm sorry, he's in the Snake side can. Oh, looks like Aiden might have clipped them right there, but we'll see. A little 3-on-1 action. There we go. Timmy Mayer's getting into the battle here. Timmy needs to just come up one more bunker and really get into the play here. He can shoot. He does. They got the center guy out, so it's a 2-on-1 right now. See if Aiden is still alive. He is. Aiden is not aware of who's alive and who's not. I believe there's no Riptide left. Time is a little bit of the essence. I would have liked to see a little more urgency, but 2:30 is plenty of time to come back and tie this up. So P-Mob's going to get 1 point closer. They're playing in X-Ball right now. That was a great point. Very exciting paintball here this morning. Two really good teams, P-Mob and Riptide. The United Alpha Gang match was a really good, close match. Still a lot of paintball to play. This is only our second set here at the D3 NEXL Best of New England. We'll be starting our committed star matches. Let's see, get my schedule out. Committed star matches will be at 11:30 and 12:15. Those will be the two sets. There'll be 4 committed matches. All 8 teams will have the opportunity to get a 3-star, 2-star, 1-star rating in that one match. The 3 stars will be a Hormesis coin. Hormesis coins are worth 3 NEXL coins. We'll also be giving out 2 and 1 stars where you'll get NEXL coins. What's cool about those coins is you'll be able to redeem them if you want for special product that you can only get custom made from committedpaintball.com using those coins. All right, we got a timeout being called. Looks like P-Mob's calling the timeout. And P-Mob's got Nico Safranos. Either Aiden or Jake is out there. Brian Pierce. Riptide has Marcus out there for this point. Gibby. Looks like B-Money, Cliff Jones. I think this is Timmy Mayer coming out.
1 minute.
Looks like Aiden, Jake, Nico, Brian Pierce, and Timmy Mayer. For P-Mob, this is a point P-Mob needs to have. Riptide's just thinking in their heads that we need 1 more point to win this match.
30 seconds.
So it looks like Terry and Cliff Jones are going to be going out on the Dorito side. Marcus is usually on the Snake side. Maybe see Chris All go up the center. Gibby's usually quarterbacking, looking to go as a fill-in towards the end of the point. We'll see if how that works out over here for Riptide. 3-2 Riptide. P-Mob's on the blue side. Riptide on the red.
Game on.
Oh, and a penalty. Marcus gets shot. Pulls out Gibby. He got shot in his pack and continued to play. Referees are not messing around. You got to get off when you get hit, guys. It's a 5-on-3 for P-Mob. Brian Pierce is up in the temple. Looks like Aiden is up in the Snake 50. They eliminate Terry Quick out of the Doritos. It's a 5-on-2 now. Looks like Cliff Jones and maybe Gibby. Gibby is out. Nico's coming through. He gets blazed by Cliff Jones. Cliff Jones, pretty sure he shoots Brian Pierce. He does. Cliff Jones is just murdering people. So, okay, we're asking for a check. Aiden is asking for a check on Cliff Jones. I don't know where the rest of the P-Mob guys are. They need to be moving up the field. It's a 3-on-1. Aiden's doing work over here. He needs to communicate that he's the only player. I know he tried once, but there's a minute left in this game. Cliff Jones is eliminated.
60 seconds.
And time.
Base.
All right, P-Mob looks to have tied this up with the 3rd point. We're going to have a 51-second point coming up. We got Thomas Mantoni and Dean Carlton in the pits for P-Mob coaching. You've got the Nicole Alties in there coaching for Riptide. So both teams have experience. on their side. Thomas is yelling that we already used our timeout, so we're going to need to spin this quick. I do believe they're on the near side of the field for each other right now, so that's a bonus to get back out in the box. We're playing X-Ball right now. Again, this is NEXL's finale, the best in New England. This is the D3 division. Got a tie match right now. The sun's out, it's beautiful out right now. It's a great day to play. Yesterday was a great day. The D4, NEXL, we had 20 teams participate yesterday in the D4 X-Ball. Congratulations to Breaking Ranks coming in first. And they were first for the season. Again, congratulations to the Knights. The Knights came in second. They were second for the season. And again, congratulations to Armada, who came in third yesterday and also took third for the season. So a little crazy. They finished 1, 2, 3 in yesterday's event, and they finished 1, 2, 3 for the season.
30 seconds.
All right, we got P-Mob on the red. Riptide's on the blue.
20 seconds.
Good job by P-Mob to battle back into this match. Costly penalties put them in the hole. See if Riptide's going to play for the tie or the win. See what P-Mob's going to do as well. They're set up to go out wide.
Game on.
D3. Oh, it killed one right off the break, so one of the P-Mobs down. Riptide's definitely going for the win. Let's see if this player has a hit on his pack, and the D's calling that clean. Pierce makes a really big run over to the God. All right, so P-Mob is definitely setting up to play for the tie right now, having lost a body off the break. Riptide still looking to launch. Brian Feinberg is looking over the top here in this snake side wedge. Nobody is in the snake. Oh yeah, Brian Pierce is now in the snake. 8-7-6. He's going for it, he gets shot. They're both coming off. That's going to be the end of this match. It's going to end in a tie.
Game stopped. No points. No points. Game finished.
All right, get ready for a next set of paintball here. The next set coming up is the AG Knights Spartans Malicious Intent Axemen. We'll be back in about 3 or 4 minutes for more exciting D3 action.
Knights, Spartans, Malicious Intent, Axemen. AG Knights, Spartans, Malicious Intent, Axemen. You put 5 on, you don't mind? Yep, see you right there. Slightly.
5 minutes.
I'm ready. All right, we have about 1:20 to the point. Our next set has the AG Knights versus the Spartans. Spartans lost their first match. AG Knights, I believe, tied their first match. And Malicious Intent is playing the Axemen.
1 minute.
So Axemen, I believe, did tie the Knights, and Intent beat the Spartans. So Spartans really need this match to have a chance of moving on. I'm being joined by Eric from AG Paintball right now. Thanks
Hey guys.
for coming out.
Thank you for having me.
Beautiful day.
Absolutely. Good day for some fall paintball out here.
So we got your Knights coming up on the blue side, and then the Spartans are on the red side. Both of these guys,
10 seconds.
the Spartans play out of your field a lot too, right?
Yeah, they both do play up at AG.
All right,
Both
so we
sponsored.
got Spartans on the red, Knights on the blue.
Looks like 5 alive for the Spartans.
Now they lose one out. It looks like Ryan's getting shot. So Knights are up 5-4.
And they just lose Batman going up to the tower.
And I believe Taylor Strange is already at the Dorito 50. And he's on their side of the field.
And Billy.
So I think that's a 5-on-1, 4-on-1, 4-on-1.
Yeah, Taylor got eliminated out of the Dorito side.
Very quick point for the Knights. Looks like Aaron's here in the Snake 50. And they eliminate the last Spartan, which is Adam.
Tower.
Very good point for the Knights, Taylor Strange.
1 minute.
So you had mentioned that when you were watching the webcast yesterday, you would obviously notice the orange.
Yeah, I was wondering what was going on with the orange paint out here, so I thought the viewers might be questioning the same thing. Typically, I mean, for, I don't know, almost 20 years I've seen yellow at the field, so I thought that was an interesting change.
Yeah, we've used it before in the past, and then obviously with the national tournaments all going yellow, we just followed suit. But they've been experimenting a little bit, the NXL, especially the Pro Division, with trying to come up with a shell that's going to be more easily seen for viewership, and then obviously the fill as well, so you can see it breaking off of somebody. It's a lot more vibrant. So this is a batch that they've been experimenting with for that. We also needed a winter shell because of the cold this week, so they made this special for us, so we're happy. It's shooting great. It's very easy for the referees, like that right there in the shoulder. Justin being eliminated from Axemen. So it is the Hellfire Orange with the Ultra Evil metallic lime green shell.
I definitely like it. Certainly as a viewer at home, trying to track paint and track hits can be pretty difficult. So having the orange and that nice bright shell, I'm sure in the glare of the sun you can really see that ball fly in the air.
No, yeah, we're very happy with it, so we want to say thanks to GI. Axemen are down 2 bodies now, so Malicious Intent is up 5-3. Malicious Intent's in really good spots, but the Axemen are trying to bring it back. Dale Coster is eliminated.
Looks like he trades.
He trades, all right, and then Killbash is eliminated, and as well as the last Axeman. So it's a 4-on-0 right now. Once they realize that, they'll be able to hit the buzzer and score the first point.
Looks like they're going to let some time run off the clock here.
It's interesting that some teams' strategy is to score points, other teams' strategy is to eliminate some time. Haven't really got into the math of it all. Typically, talking to a lot of players that play high level, specifically I had this conversation with Ryan Greenspan, and they would rather play more points. They feel like we're the better team, and the better team over time is going to come out on top, so they want to play as many points as possible. Obviously, if you're up points, maybe you want to kill some time, but overall, playing more points for the teams that are better seems to be the right attitude. Right now, they obviously know they're going to score a point. Hopefully, the Axemen will realize that they need to concede. I know that teams that have they're short on guys, sometimes they don't want to concede because they need the time to break. But in split deck, it doesn't seem to be a factor. I think not having a coach. And
I think they do have a coach today, too. I think Noel Tran's been helping him out. I don't know if he's in the pits right now. I can't see him, but there you go. Yeah, certainly shaving off a minute or two of time could go either way. Could be genius if you win, but if you start to get down on a couple points and need that minute, it could be big trouble later on in the match.
Okay, going back to the Spartans in the Knights set. The Spartans are on the blue side. Knights will be on the red.
I got to be like Canada here. I'm impartial with two teams that play on my field. I want them all to win. Everyone wins today.
Yeah. Well, it's nice to see Papa Christian back out there getting some spins. He's had a long road of recovery. So we see him playing the back center a couple points the last match. I see him walking out there right now. So hopefully he's coming out in full recovery.
He's a good, solid attacker, too. So definitely them not having him this season has definitely played into their difficulties in some of these matches. So having him out there hopefully gives them a little boost of confidence here.
You got your brother out there.
Good luck, guys.
He's going to take that Dorito side tower matching with Batman. Also looks like O'Leary's in the other can.
Looks like that Spartans to lose Bill Mulberry.
So 5-on-4 for the Knights. Batman's trying to check himself. Referees, 3 of them are going in there. So the referees today are stellar. Oh, we have a penalty coming up on the Knights. Looks like Randy Peterson got the penalty. O'Leary got pulled on the penalty. Papa Christian gets shot. I think that's Aaron Mitchell down here in the snake. 3-on-3.
I don't know if they picked up Adam. When they checked Batman, Adam was able to move up into that wedge. I don't know if they picked him up yet.
Nice shot there. Aaron shoots out the snake can. So now it's a 3-on-2 for the Knights. Looks like the D1 gets shot out from the Spartans. I think Adam got the shot in on that D1.
Adam's got to be careful here. I don't think he realizes that Batman's that deep in the Doritos here, so could be interesting. There you go. They pick it up.
Oh, wow. Batman goes through. He definitely does not want to try and do that. That hit came after for sure. The hit on his left leg came after, so yeah, they're going to wipe him off. We'll see if he has any other hits.
They call him good.
That was a heads-up play by Batman. Somehow he didn't trade with Adam. They were both hiding behind really nothing when they started that exchange. But good for Batman, realizing that he didn't take a hit. Started to move down the field. I would have liked him to go more bunker to bunker, but he went full send, and it worked out for him. So that's tied up match 1-1, Spartans and Knights. So you're getting what you want. You got a tie right now.
We got a tie. We have a good ball game. I mean, certainly when we have cold weather like we had this morning, you definitely have to pay attention to your paint. So it could be just that the paint's maybe a little bit too warm. Maybe they did a little bit too good of a job with paint management this morning. But you definitely got to shoot someone until you see it break on them. You can't assume that you shot them once and, you know, we maybe get a couple more bounces today than normal with the weather changes.
Yeah, towards the end of the day you might see it. We didn't see as much of it as I thought we would see yesterday.
You couldn't see a lot, and honestly, I thought we'd have a little more problem with fire hosing, people breaking paint, and it seems to be shooting really well in both temps today, which is good.
Kilbash gets eliminated going up the center. Oh, a flag coming on the Axemen. Eliminate 2 more players. Malicious Intent has all 5 bodies, so I believe it's a 5-on-2. Looks like Doug White's in the Snake 50 for Malicious Intent. John Derula's in the Dorito 50.
Nice fill. For the Snake side can, trying to protect that.
Yeah, Doug White's now on their side of the field. He is eliminated, though. So now a 3-on-2. I'm sorry, it is still a 4-on-2. Looks like Jeremy Tebow's got a gun down. He's trying to get his gun up. The lone Axeman is eliminated. The kill count from Tony Kearney is way off. I think he's calling kill 2, and it is kill 5. John Derula is waving his hand, saying it's clear. Malicious Intent's going to go up 2-0 over the main Axemen.
See if they're going to maybe shave a little more time off the clock here. It looks like he's going to. He's taking a knee in front of the box.
And Noel quickly concedes this time. 7:30 left on the game. Malicious Intent is up 2-0 over the main Axemen.
And we got the Knights and Spartans heading to the start box right now.
I like that players are coming up asking if it's a committed stars match, so that means it means something to these guys. So it's always nice that we put so much work into something, and it is appreciated, at least by Derek Arsenal.
Yeah, it's their time to shine, you know. Even if I can't walk away with a medal today, maybe I'll walk away with a coin. It's just something, you know. I know up at AG, it's definitely helped out. People tend to like it. You get some players, maybe a bottom-level team or someone that's new, and they get a little something for a good move that day, or their new player really just validates what they're doing, working hard for.
I know you guys have been working with another team, that Northern Invasion team that played under AG Knights Black yesterday, and they seem to appreciate the stars that they got when they mercied somebody over on this field for their committed star match.
Absolutely. Came out of the woods this year and decided to get into airball, and it's they're good players, so you never know where these teams are going to come up from.
All right, it looks like one of the Spartans is taking a walk from the Dorito side, so 5 Knights. Looks like Taylor Strange is up in the Dorito 4, shooting inside. All right, we have a Knight player back in the Dorito can. Snake side tower. Another one launches to the 50.
Looks like Jake Brault going to the 50 brick.
Yep.
I'd really like to see Aaron try to launch a little bit here. He's still at the back can.
Another Spartan coming off. That looks like Chris Burns, so it's a 5-on-3.
Looks like all 3 guns are looking Dorito way right now, too. So if Aaron can pick that up. Oh, Billy switches over. James Dong up in the center 50 with Jake Brault.
Oh, now he's eliminated.
James Dong trying to put work in on this last guy. Oh, looks like he gets eliminated out of that pin.
Jake Brault eliminates the last Spartan. Looks like Adam. Hopefully he's okay. Just got a little ringing in the spine. And that's a good point. The Knights go up 2-1.
So these are 2 teams that obviously see each other a lot. They practice against each other. They've been playing in a similar league for 3-4 years now. So it's always an exciting match for me. It's exciting when they practice each other. I would expect to see a lot of back and forth with both those teams.
Yeah, all the matches today have gone back and forth. We haven't had any mercy rules, I don't think, at all today. So looking forward to the. As a promoter, we always say this: we like parity. You know what I mean? You want everybody to have that opportunity to shine, to win, and especially in this division, with the 8 teams that we have playing today, everybody's come out to play, and all the matches have been really tight. See if the Axemen can put a point on the board here. They went down early in their first match and came back to tie. So let's see if they can get a point here.
Yeah, definitely a good team. They have some good players, you know. Kilbashian obviously is a real strong anchor, good communicator there.
Justin, I think he took a bounce. I think he's okay on that one. But they do lose their Dorito side attacker, so 1 Axeman down. Looks like one of the Malicious Intent down.
Malicious Intent is definitely trying to take more ground than the Axemen are.
All right, Kilbash comes over to the Dorito 1 to fill in for that spot. I believe that's TJ that's coming down the Dorito side. He eliminates, I think that's Keegan. It's coming out of the center.
3 on 4.
Kilbash is having a battle with TJ now on that snake side. Kilbash is eliminated.
Looks like Dale Costa got in the snake 1. May have caught a bounce going in there. They definitely know he's in there.
All right, it looks like all the Axemen are eliminated except for these 2 on the snake side here. So if Intent can figure that out.
They have good ground on the Dorito side too. They're a 50 little W there. Now they're on their side of the Doritos.
Yeah, that's TJ making his way onto their side. He's going to have a hard time for this back player coming out. He's now on their Dorito 3, shoots the snake corner.
I think TJ doesn't realize that Dale Costa's still in here.
Towel. Point approved.
All right. Malicious Intent going up 3-0 over the main Axemen. This is the first really lopsided match that we've seen today.
They had a similar match, though, in the first game where Knights got up to, 4-1 on the Axemen. Axemen came back strong, ended up tying the match. So obviously having Noel train in your pits is a big advantage. Having a pro-level coach trying to turn things around definitely could do it.
Ref's having a little powwow here.
30 seconds.
Obviously, I can be considered biased, but I feel the reffing today is like really 10 out of 10 right now. They came out, they've been consistent.
Absolutely, and you know, for those of you that obviously have been out there, haven't ref before, it's a very hard job. It's very thankless. You get shot about 1 billion times. You're out in the heat, you don't get breaks. So thank you guys for coming out and doing this today.
All right, Knights are on the red side, Spartans are on the blue. Billy Mulready coming up to this. Oh, he's eliminated. He was trying to come to that snake brick.
5 alive for the Knights. It looks like the ref is going to come in, check the snake side can. James Dong. Not sure if he's hit or not.
Oh, the Spartans are getting pulled off on a penalty.
They call James Dong clean, so it's still 5 alive on the Knights.
Ryan Cronin, I believe, just got another penalty, so he's not going to be happy with that one. I believe it's a 4-on-1, 5-on-1 right now. Yeah, all 5 Knights are alive.
The last Spartans player may have just gotten eliminated. And James Dong picks it up. They're going to clear the field and buzzer this one.
A lot of points being played today. 7.5 minutes going to be left in this match, and Knights are going to go up 3-1.
So for a lot of teams, this is their last chance for some gold in the local league. You know, we do have some teams going to World Cup, but I think you'll see a lot of people kind of leaving it all on the field today, trying to make a difference.
Yep. Finishing out the season strong is always a good thing. Even if you don't win the tournament, but you play up to your potential. A lot of players are thinking, am I going to come back with this team next year? Am I going to leave? Am I going to look for some greener pastures? So you want to have a strong last event. Try to keep your core together. See what you might be missing and see if you can be the team that people want to come to and pick up a player versus being the team that people want to leave. So
for sure, it's a long off season if you do really poorly, you know, and then have to stew on that, or if you make that one mistake and have to sit with that all off season, worrying about, hey, did we try hard enough? Did we practice enough? Did we make the right calls? So definitely if you go out on top, you know, you might get some prospects from those other teams and really change your next season.
Seconds.
all right, Malicious Intent trying to mercy Axeman right now. Malicious Intent takes this Dorito side brick.
And they killed the Dorito player out of the D3 for the Axemen.
So 5-on-4 from Malicious Intent. Matt Kilbashian fills up into the Dorito 3. He's going to be shooting against his teammate here. John Derula is up in the Dorito 4. Comes into the Dorito 5. Kilbash shoots Derula. He's going to come through right now. Oh, that was a good pickup by Tommy Greenleaf.
Nice, shoots the 50 brick. And he kills the snake. Wedge.
Oh, wow. That's 3 kills right there for Kilbash. John Lucy.
Oh, it looks like Matt's questioning a call here on him. They're trying to figure out whether he's hit or not. Got to be careful doing that. That can get you a penalty in a tournament. If you are an eliminated player, you should be off the field. Looks like the refs finally call him out, and the Axemen are going to hang it.
Kilbash is complaining that they didn't pull John Lucy sooner.
There's still plenty of time left in this match, too, so you don't necessarily – you do want to argue your case sometimes, but you don't want to necessarily talk when you're eliminated and get a penalty and, you know, going into it as a 1-3 versus a 0-4, you know, that's a problem. Mercy and out.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. I think in Kilbashian's defense, one, he has a fair amount of complaints, but some of them are justified, and that might be one of them that was justified. And plus, if John Lucy doesn't get pulled there, then they lose the match anyway to a mercy 4-0. So he was trying to really plead his case to make sure that John was pulled out and that they did trade, and that would allow Keegan to just come in and not have to gun battle and hang the flag. So
10 seconds.
And I guess ultimately he does get pulled, so it is the right call.
all right, Spartans really need this point here. Don't want to go down 3. They go short and they go back to their pocket play. Billy's looking to see if he got eliminated, but he looks good right now.
I know that that's something that the Knights practice a lot as off-break shooting. Certainly, it looks like they've at least bounced or hit Billy almost every point out of that bunker. So I'm sure that's one of the zones that they are keyed up on.
All right, this is the first long point that we actually have off the break anyway, 5-on-5. Looks like Jake Brault that might be up in that center little X box.
Adam gets into the snake. He's in the snake 1. One of the things on this field particularly, it seems like if you're unchallenged in the snake, you can go deep and get a lot of kills. So hopefully they pick up that Adam Medeiros is in here. If not, Adam might have a pre-move and get some cross-field kills here.
Adam's eliminated, and a penalty being called on Adam.
That was a big change in this match or this point, losing Adam out of snake.
And Jake Brault trades with Billy, so it's 2 Spartans left. Looks like Taylor Strange is on their side of the field right now. 1 more Spartan gone, so there's just 1 Spartan left in the D1.
Taylor finally picked him up, shot him out.
Looks like Clark, Taylor, and Randy are left.
Looks like the refs are checking Taylor, maybe a possible hit in his pack. He's going to do the smart thing and just walk away, let one of his teammates go hang the buzzer.
All right, the Knights are going up 4-1 over the Spartans. We'll come back to the Malicious Intent Axemen match. has that 3-1.
So obviously yesterday we finished up D4. Looking into next season, what teams do you see that are, I mean, we know like breaking ranks is a definite jump up, but do you have any intuition on any teams that might be jumping up to the D3 division next year from D4?
As a full team, I think that's the only one. I think you might see some of the D4 Knights players just transition up to the D3 Knights.
For sure.
But as far as actual team play,
20 seconds.
I'm going down the season rankings. I don't see Armada moving up. They came in 3rd. I don't see UGK moving up, and they're probably in that 4th, 5th range. So
I guess potentially, depending on how teams finish out today, you might have some players that rank up to D2 or rehome, and maybe that opens up an opportunity for a D4 team from this year move up to D3, picking up a good player. So
Axeman lose 3 pretty quickly off the break here. So we've got Pelkey in the Snake Tower, and then I think it's Killbash coming out.
Towel. Point approved.
So Axeman throw the towel. Ooh.
1 minute.
Oh, something just went black. All right, so I think it was a 4-on-2, and Noel conceded. Is that what we got? Yeah. Okay.
So quick turnaround. We have the Knights and Spartans coming back out.
Hit.
20 seconds.
Looks like the Spartans might be calling a timeout here.
Spartans down 4-1 using their timeout against the Knights.
You know, maybe not the worst idea using that timeout now. You have the Knights in the sun side.
Yep.
Let that paint swell up a little bit. Let them sit in the sun for a minute. Let them get distracted. Sometimes just having a good couple breakouts, killing a couple guys off break, make a big difference. Still plenty of time left in this match too. You have 5 minutes and 36 seconds, so plenty of paintball to be had.
Yeah, we're on the 10 a.m. set right now, so the next set
30 seconds.
scheduled to go off in about 10 minutes is Alpha Gang Preferred Mob, Riptide United. And then after that, we'll be getting into some committed star matches. So it'll be the 3rd set for each team for committed stars today. Okay, the Knights are on the red side here, looking to close out the Spartans with a point right now.
Looks like a big D-side push for the Spartans. They had 4 guys stacked up on that side of the box.
The Knights lose someone right off the break here.
Looks like James Dong got eliminated.
So it's
And the Knights are still able to take a big bite out of the Dorito side.
Batman's eliminated real quickly. Is Taylor Stranger already?
He's in the D4, yeah.
He's right up and in the D4. He's in the D5.
He pretty much got to that D4 right off the break, which is surprising too, with having 3 guys kind of facing Dorito side on the Spartans.
He is on their side of the field on their D3.
Yeah, I don't think they've picked him up yet. Oh, there they go.
He's hit, but he does eliminate another player.
Nice job. Looks like a penalty out of the Spartans too. Oh.
That's going to be a stoppage of time.
Game stop.
Yeah, the Spartans have got a lot of penalties today.
Phase. Rivers Point. Game finished.
You know, sometimes when you get this cooler weather, the paint's a little brittle. You might get hit in a spot you don't know, but you got to be expecting that too. You know, you have to be really careful out here. You don't want to throw away a match like that when you get a major penalty right at the end.
Yep, so the Knights wrap that one up. That one will be 5-1, right?
5-1, yep.
Yeah.
Point approved.
All right, so that match is over. That's a mercy rule, 5-1. Not to beat a dead horse, but the Spartans, they came in second at the 10-man in P&L, and they were by far the most penalized team there. Maybe like 3 to 4 times fold. So they definitely need to clean it up a little bit. They probably would have done even better than second. They would have had a chance to, I guess in the playoffs it didn't matter if they, but they came in second because we beat them anyway, but they had a lot of problems with penalties. Their own team will tell you that they were down. They played well and pulled back points that they should have lost. You know, they won some 4-on-7s and some points, but just getting tons of penalties. And proving the same today.
They jump early. They have 2-3 guys jump early off the box there.
All right, Jeremy Tebow comes off for malicious intent. Looks like Pelkey comes off for Axeman, plus maybe one other one. So Dale Costa's up in this X box here, I believe, in the center of the field. This is probably the best use for Dale.
Be a wrecking ball in the middle of the field.
Yeah,
sure.
I like him in going up the field and cutting off a lane.
He seems to be a pretty patient player too. So
correct, yeah.
He has no problem just sitting there and waiting for the bait, waiting for that important kill. So
he can do a job.
For sure.
All right, so we have malicious intent with 4. Axeman look to have 3. Dale Costa's up here in the center Xbox. It looks like they have the Dorito side can. And
malicious intent seems perfectly fine with sitting here. Remember, they're up. They are okay with wasting clock here. So the Axemen really have to figure this out and start moving. They're the ones that have to be pressing right now. The ball is in their court.
TJ from malicious intent is looking and probing, trying to go to that Dorito 4. Dale now switches over to that lane, and he shoots. It shoots TJ out. Nice shot, Dale. So it's a 3-on-3. Well, we got Doug White. Looks like one of the malicious intent players slides over to takes that spot right back. Let's see if Dale, I think that might be Arsenal, Derek Arsenal. I see TK in the standing can on the Dorito side.
Kilbashian moving back to the Dorito side. Hopefully he can kind of jet up there and make something happen. They've wasted an awful lot of time here on the clock, though.
Yeah, it's a 3-on-3. All of the Axemen are on that Dorito side of the field. We got Doug White over here, the only player on the Snake side, period, and he's crossed up. Dale Costa was going to see this guy right here, and he has a chance. Here we go. We're going to have a snap battle here between Derek and Dale. Nope, Dale just gives it to him. Oh. Good move here by the Axemen, coming straight up and taking some ground out to the Dorito 4.
2:05 left on the clock.
Dale making a move onto their side of the field. I like this move by Dale. Get the jump on Derek right there.
Oh, it looks like he hit him there. Yeah,
yep.
Gets him out.
Oh, they traded, yeah. Good job. Good point there from Dale. Looks like a 2-on-2 now, or 2. Yep.
2-on-2. Malicious tend to have a better spread on the field. They're kind of in the back can in this little Boston bunker, versus the Axemen are both on the Dorito side of the field here.
Kilbash is backing up, trying to get on the other side of the field here to see if he can break this cross, but TK and Doug are gun up, straight up, not crossed.
Only a minute 19 left on the clock here. So again, malicious intent, they're doing the right thing. They're just letting the clock run down. They have no problem sitting here.
No, I think he got him. Yeah, nice shot. Kilbash gets TK. Doug White shooting now.
Let's see if they can work together to kill this guy.
60 seconds.
There they go. They got him out. Now
nice
they
shot.
got to move. Just a little over 3 minutes were wasted on that point. So they, definitely in a little better position going into the last couple points. But you get now you're left. You're down by 2. You got 52 seconds left. So, I think malicious intent did a really good job on that last point, just wasting a ton of time, sitting back, being patient.
No, definitely. I think they did what they wanted to do in one aspect. Kilbash definitely had a really great point, shooting the last 2 players, breaking the cross with just ghosting from the backfield up into that wedge. That is one thing about being tall, too. You get to play over the tops of some of those bunkers, and he made every shot count because he hit both players, TK and I don't know if was it Doug White? Yeah, I think it was TK and Doug White. He hit them both with his first volley.
Yeah.
And when you can be that accurate, I mean, there's a lot of things that you can do. So moving around when you're that accurate paid off for him. So good point for Kilbash. Like you said, it took a lot of time off the clock, so they're not going to be able to win this match, but maybe they can get the differential down to 1.
That margin will matter sometimes, too. If you're – sometimes just getting that extra point, you never want to get to the end of the day and hope another team has to lose by 1 or, it has to lose by 2 in order for you to move on. So definitely just, if they could end this with a down by 1 or, miraculously a tie maybe. I don't know how they would pull that off, but some work of some miracle here to run down the field undetected, I guess.
Yeah, I think they'll be happy if they can just get 1 more point here.
Either way, I think you kind of have to die on your sword a little bit, though. If they just sit back and let this end 2-4, I think at least trying to pick up that extra point at a minimum would be the call.
So tying their first match, Axemen are going to lose this match most likely, and so they will have to win with margin in their last match to have any chance of the playoffs. They're calling for a 5th player. And here comes Justin, I believe.
They definitely have the talent on that side. They definitely have the speed, too. So I wouldn't be surprised if they really push the envelope here and just try to take a big bite of ground on either the Dorito side or the Snake side, try to get some surprise kills. But
30 seconds.
Yeah, it looks like Richie Blount, Tommy Greenleaf, John Derula, TJ. Let's see who else is out there. And John Lucy, it looks like.
Interesting having teammates like Derula and Kabashian play against each other. They obviously play together on Preferred Mob, so I'm sure there'll be some chirping after the match regardless.
Oh, Tommy Greenleaf didn't have his gun on, so that doesn't help.
Del Costa gets up to the 50 wedge and just stops.
John Lucy's shot off the break. See if John Derula's clean. They're saying he's clean out in that Dorito side, so him getting wide like that is going to make it very difficult for the Axemen to press down the field. And they go into the Snake, too, it looks like. So, yeah, it's going to be very difficult. Axemen might be just looking to
not lose the point.
Not lose the point, take the -2. Going into the last match, they're going to need to mercy to have a chance at a second spot in their division.
I mean, we've seen this year teams go 2-0-1 and not make it, so it's so competitive.
Yeah.
To go to a tie, a loss, and even a mercy roll win, you just leave it up to chance. It's a tough spot to be in. So it looks like Intent is going to win that match over the Axemen.
All right, so we have Intent to Axemen. That one is finished. The Knights ended up beating the Spartans. So we going to the 10:45 set. So Alpha Gang, Preferred Mob, Riptide United. We'll be back in about 5 minutes.
I'm like, every time I back up, I'm like, oh, I'm going to melt my leg.
5 minutes. 4 minutes. Three minutes. Two minutes.
I have a face for radio. You're blocking the heat. It's like a million degrees up here.
Alpha Gang, preferred mob, 5 to the box, Riptide United. Throw it in!
We haven't started. Oh yeah. So I'll stand here, and then Evan, you talk.
1 minute.
Webcast, and I'll just talk from over here.
Alrighty, I'm joined by Evan and Adam up here of the Knights. Both guys coaching today. What are we doing?
A little bit of both. Just
Yeah.
trying to be here for the guys.
Scouting people. Will does the play calling. We just stand here and tell them where
30 seconds.
Gotcha. It's a team effort. All right, so we have in this set Alpha Gang Preferred Mob in the first set, then Riptide United. Let's talk about Alpha Gang Preferred Mob. I don't know if you guys know the roster for P-Mob today, but it's can you hit the buzzer?
Yeah, I didn't really have a chance to look at that roster, but I mean, from P-Mobs in the past, they've had a couple divisional teams usually running at the same time, so I'd expect another good squad. And then Alpha Gang's been tough all season, good grinding team, so should be a good matchup.
Yeah, it's actually a hodgepodge of guys. It's Nico Safranis from Breach, Brian Pierce. The only real two P-Mob are Jake Thorne and the new guy, Aiden. And they got old school Timmy Mayer, who plays with my my mechanical 10-man team. He's a OG Hurricane. And then I think there's Paul Erickson from Chubby Chasers, and then Jeff Colstring. So
got some experience back there.
Yeah, no, they played well against Riptide the first match. They lost 2 points. Both points they got 10 seconds.
Yeah, so this must be
You can
their
start
first,
the time. Sorry, Alex.
This must be their first event, really, right? Have they had much practice before
No,
this?
I think Aiden and Jake played played the Chicago event, so they've played this layout. But I don't know if anybody else has played the layout.
They got the new PMOB jerseys out there.
They do.
Looking nice.
Yeah, T2 designed those for them. So we got Alpha Gang down here. Looks like Drew Knoll's out there. Ryan Jakubiak. AJ's playing with them, so AJ's out there with that Slugs shirt on. Let's see who they got on this one. Looks like Timmy Mayer is out there in that Rasta goggle. Then Jake and Aiden. Nico Safranis, and I think that might be Jeff Colstring that's out there as well.
10 seconds.
All right, here we go.
This is the first point of this set. Again, Alpha Gang is on the blue side. PMOB is on the red.
Game on.
Jakubiak takes the Dorito 2 really quickly, is eliminated off the break though.
A little bit more conservative breakout from PMOB. Taking the back 5, I guess, on this layout.
So Alpha Gang's down one body. Drew Knoll's coming up, takes the 50 brick on the snake side.
Yeah, I think PMOB's starting to put it together, get out of that back line a little bit.
I don't know if they see it. They moved Aiden over on that Dorito side. He's in the Dorito 4. I don't think anybody's picked up Drew Knoll quite yet.
Yeah, he's in one of those spots, though, that even in that Dorito position, it's still hard to get a shot on this brick if he's tucked in tight enough, which he is. He's playing the outside.
All right, Timmy picked him up, and Aiden wraps and shoots him.
Towel.
So we have a towel here.
Towel. Point approved. 1 minute.
So it looks like they shot actually 2 on the break, I think. I know they got the one Dorito. They got Ryan Jakubiak going out to that D2. It's such a big difference from yesterday playing and watching D4 versus D3 about shooting off the break, how tighter their lanes are. It's a really big difference. Obviously, you're going to have better skill sets as you go up in divisions, but it's completely noticeable where yesterday, I'd say 70% of the points were 5-on-5 to start, and I don't think we've had 10% of the points being 5-on-5. So.
Yeah, well, even those back 3 bunkers aren't necessarily easy to even make or live in. You know, the 2 and the 4, the cans are, you can get shots on those if you get gun ups pretty quick. And then the 3 is great to shoot off the break, but once the other team spreads out, it gets really, really small.
All right, we have United on the red side, Riptide on the blue.
Again, a lot of experience out here. Riptide's been playing together for years.
O'Leary is shot out off the break from United. Like Riptide looks like they lost 2.
Looks like we got Alt here.
A 1.
No, 50?
No, Riptide has all 5, and Alti is in the 50. It's a 5-on-4 Riptide advantage.
And they're starting to make the moves to protect him.
Dougie Grimes shoots out another United player. Alti's on their side of the field, so it's a 5-on-3. United is in the 2 and the 4 and the snake side wedge.
Oh, they let this guy fill out to the snake insert.
Yeah, they don't know he's there either, but Alti's got a beat on the 4, or the 2 right now.
Ooh. Riptide tries to run through the middle and just bad timing.
Oh, and Alti gets shot too. So it quickly turns to a 3-on-3. I think that's Nate Burdell that's in that wedge. Been saying this a lot on this layout, but it's like a bend don't break type of layout.
Yeah. I mean, if you get to some positions, you can really lock down sides of the field, and it becomes really hard to get you. Nice run through the middle there to clean it up. I think he paid a little bit of the price on that one, but got the body.
So it's a 2-on-2. Oh, yeah, so we got the snake insert bunker and the Dorito 2 for Riptide. And then for United, it's the snake insert and the Dorito 3, that small juice box. Is this Galdo? Let me see, or is it Louis? Looks like Louis.
Moving up the D side.
Louis Capone is in the snake 50 now. Tom Heaton is in the Dorito side for the United guys. This looks like Gibby.
Yeah, that snake insert is going to get really small for that Riptide player.
I think that's Gibby that's in that. It might be both quicks. It might be Terry and Gibby that are. Cliff Jones, okay, yeah.
Yeah, he's looking inside. There's just too many pins to get a good shot on this snake.
All right, they're calling a penalty on Gibby. It's going to pull Cliff. United's going to get the first point on Riptide.
That was a very polite penalty request by that player. Thank you to the refs.
Yeah, and you don't always see that niceness out of Louis, but we'll take it. The referees have been doing a great job, and that was looked like a warranted penalty.
Yeah, he was calling a shot on like the foot, I think, pretty early on, so it's always a tough one to see. Sounds like the refs made the right call.
Point approved.
Gibby's getting a little chippy.
1 minute.
Hopefully Nicole can get her pits in order over there. All right, so we have Alpha Gang on the red side and P-Mob coming on the blue. I asked this of a lot of people that are up here. How critical do you feel like a first point of a match is? Like,
I feel like if you win it, it's real critical. You can kind of spin the mentality for your team, but if you lose it, you have to immediately act like it's not know, worth anything, and it's 0-0 game. But I think on this layout, it does give you an advantage. You know, anytime you're up bodies, it gives you or up points, it gives you a distinct advantage where you can take that extra second, make sure you get that extra kill. You know, don't risk that gunfight to try and even up bodies or anything. They gotta kind of come to you. But with this layout, it definitely favors a little bit more aggression. So if you get too lazy and try and ride that out, it becomes problematic.
Game on.
And Alpha Gang takes another big bite.
P-Mob going conservative again. It looks like they lose their D1 guy pretty quick. Oh no, he's still in there. He moved out to the D2. Oh, commentator curse. Now he gets shot.
Yeah, and AJ was eliminated for Alpha Gang on the Snake side, so it's a 4-on-4 right now. Nico Safranis is making his way up from the tower. Looks like that's Jeff Colstring maybe. He's also in the tower now for P-Mob. Looks like another Alpha Gang's coming off, so it's a 4-on-3 for P-Mob.
Yeah, P-Mob definitely seems to be putting together those second moves a little bit more uniform, kind of as a team. They're moving up the field, where Alpha Gang, it seems like they're taking bigger bites off the break, but almost slowed down after that.
All right,
Nico's moving up to the middle juice box here. Got to move to counter him.
It's a good trade.
Yeah.
Looks like Dylan Bellotti made the trade with Nico. I think that's a 3-on-2 now. So it looks like Jeff Colstring's in the tower. Either Jake or Aiden is in the insert bunker, and then Timmy Mayer is in that can. They're all on the Snake side. Alpha Gang is spread out in the insert Snake bunker in the D1.
Yeah, so even though they're down bodies, they're actually in a slightly better position just having that spread. As long as they can contain, they're pretty crossed up. It looks like they're kind of content waiting for the P-Mob guys to come to them, but we'll have to see if that works out. Oh, and there we go. Somebody filled out to the Dorito side for P-Mob.
Yeah, that's Timmy Mayer.
Yeah, so it's going to get a little bit complicated for Alpha Gang to come back on this one.
Now, this is a weighted question, especially for the Knights/Crusade. But you're up 1 point. You're up bodies. Do you let them just come to you at this point? This early in the match, or do you just want to win this point?
Yeah, I think this early in the match, you're still just going into the win point mindset. You're trying to get out there and get as big a gap as you can. Obviously, you know, game time comes into effect, but with 9 minutes and only a 1-point lead, you know, you really don't have the luxury to just sit on it. If it were 2 or 3 points, you know, that might be a different story.
Right.
What do you think, Evan?
I think it also factors in how, like, the positions that everyone's in. If it's 3-on-3, I think you just play it. If they're in much better positions than you are, then I think it's, you know, it's harder, and you kind of just do want to sit back and kind of hold out. But I'm always an advocate for winning it if you can.
Yep.
There's no reason not to win it. Don't force anything stupid, but if you can win it, and it's a fair, you know, the win is
That's a good trade there for Timmy Mayer and I think one of the Caputo brothers. So now we've got, is this a one-on-one maybe?
Yeah, it does look.
I think we got Sean Senna and,
Yeah.
and maybe Jeff Colstring.
There's definitely a PMOP player in the home bunker.
Yeah.
I don't see a guy in the Boston or the Snake or the insert of the Snake here anymore. So
This is a critical one-on-one. This is an NEXL coin is up for it.
ooh,
Oh,
you
that
can
was-
melt those down for silver.
All right, Sean Senna is definitely putting the pressure on.
Yeah, you can tell those cans are hard to play in a one-on-one. I'd try and get out of that bunker, but now you're in a situation where you got a gunfight out of there. Good job by the Alpha Gang player. You know, he's putting pressure on him, not letting him come out and shoot. Oh, there we go. That PMOP player recognized to get out of there.
Again, I'm pretty sure that's Sean Senna. Well, I'm sure it's Sean Senna for Alpha Gang. I think it's Jeff Colstring that's playing for PMOB today.
Oh, he made a move, but the other Jeff saw him.
Not guarding the flag, though.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Phase.
Well, we got
Great
a
move there, and he earns an NEXL coin. I think Evan wants to speak.
No, I just want to be heard.
So break that one-on-one down for us, Evan.
I think Sean Senna, he pretty much always had the advantage, especially when you're the guy who's being the aggressor. It's much easier for you to, have the other guy lose you, get into a better spot where you can kind of keep him where he needs to be, but you have kind of freedom to move because he's always going to be looking and searching for you.
Right.
He's just playing off the paint, hitting his bunker, so he's going to, he's always in a more defensive state. And I think in a one-on-one you do want to be more aggressive, especially when you they were down bodies at one point, right? I think it was a 2-on-3.
Yeah, PMOB had control of that, but like you guys said and mentioned earlier that PMOB didn't have the best positioning. Timmy Mayer did a great job spreading the field, but I think during that Jake got shot, and then Timmy traded, and that created the one-on-one. All right, we got Riptide on the red side and United on the blue. I will say BKI has a great master class. Rusty Glaze does an amazing job. If you ever want to learn on a one-on-one.
One of the more important things in paintball is a one-on-one. I think it's also one of the best drills you can do to get better.
Riptide has 5 alive. It looks like United does as well. Oh, United lost a player.
And I think another big difference between D3 and D4, as we were talking earlier, is the amount of paint that is in the air at one point.
Yeah.
There's a lot more paint just being shot at all times in D3. That's another, that's kind of a big step that helps D4 players get better. Shoot your gun, carry more paint.
Yeah, it's an ongoing joke between a couple of the BKI guys, especially Ryan Greenspan and Marcelo. Ryan calls it bullying people. When people are, and Marcelo hates that term. Like, he hates the idea of like skill being able to be just overwhelmed by bullying, and so Ryan does it, and I usually say it just to piss Marcelo off at this point. But it's just a fun. But there is some truth to just being dominant.
Yeah,
right?
for sure. Especially when if you get 2 guys on one person shooting at both sides of his bunker, I consider that bullying.
Yeah.
I'm not letting that guy do anything. So we lost another body on the Riptide side. It was Brian Feinberg out of the Dorito side can.
Brian Richards coming down, concede. We have another concession here coming from Riptide. So United's taking a 2-point lead. Terry's not happy that they conceded.
1 minute.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was a good concede. I think you do want to save the time, especially when Brian made that move and was behind them, basically. So it was only going to be a matter of maybe 10 more seconds before both of them had.
Yeah, I agree. It's also not a great thing to be coming off the field screaming at your coach, saying, why did you, doesn't usually get you more spins.
No. Well, for him, it might. He's pretty good.
30 seconds.
Terry is pretty good.
When you are a good player and you're, obviously someone that's confident in your skills, you'd never want to be conceited, especially if you have another body like Cliff Jones with you. But it was a 4-on-2, and Brian Richards is behind you, and essentially, and you're snake.
Yeah, and this can be a very quick field, so I'm always an advocate of playing more points.
Yeah, same.
Save the time, play more points.
All right, we have Alpha Gang, Preferred Mob. Preferred Mob loses a body on the snake side. Old school player Brian Pierce playing the home here. He's going to take a big bite over to the snake corner. Oh, the insert.
Made it in alive, but Alpha Gang player just got to the 50 snake. He is on the wrap, so.
That's Gabe Silver, and he's looking to wrap pretty hard.
Yep. So he shot the 4 on his pack on the wrap. That might be up as a minor penalty, pulling the entire snake side. So now it's a 4-on-2, I believe. 5-on-2. 5-on-2.
Yeah, and Gabe Silver's behind them right now. Jake Thorne's looking to move up the back. Nico Safranis is eliminated. It's a 5-on-1.
Yep. And there's the concession from Preferred Mob.
Point approved.
That was a pretty good point from Alpha Gang.
Get off the field.
Yeah.
Alpha Gang was a little giddy up getting off the field.
I think they were being forced to. I don't know if that was Sean Callahan or not, but someone was very boastful about getting them off the field.
Probably Drew. Drew is a very animated character.
All right, so we have United coming out on the red side. Going to put Riptide on the blue.
30 seconds.
I think on this field especially, they maybe Riptide should send Marcus flying a couple times. Marcus is a pretty good player, especially on this field. If you can make it in the snake, he can kind of just crawl to 50, get 1 or 2, and then let the boys do the rest.
Yeah, I mean, Alti can do that job too, but I agree that the play should be at least one of these plays they need to get in there off the break. It's very makeable.
Yeah, what we were doing yesterday in D4, we try and send our first one to just match the other guy, get him out of there, and then your second guy, the more experienced guy, comes in and kind of closes the point.
Yeah.
And I think that Marcus is, I think he's only 17 or 18, and so
yeah.
Alti obviously has a lot more experience and is better in a closed situation. We have some 5-on-5 ball here.
Yeah, it looks like O'Leary's going to be at the snake 50.
Yep. The widest guy on Springfield United is going to be in the snake insert.
He needs to wrap here. He's got the snake insert like way big if he can just come up and start playing here.
Springfield United lost their back center player.
Yeah, O'Leary needs to get a little aggressive here.
Yep, he's crawling onto the other side now. Should at least get 1 or 2 here.
I mean, I don't know how he can't shoot this guy in the snake insert. I mean, there you go.
Yep. But it looks like Gibby picked up on it, and he kind of knows what's going on. He just needs to get that information over to Brian Feinberg in the middle here. He's calling it, but people are having a hard time hearing him, it looks like. Looks like Brian Feinberg just picked up on it. With that mini W, though, it is pretty hard to find that guy.
Yep, now Brian Feinberg is definitely hiding behind like the W part of this snake because he has no bunker to hide behind. Another Riptide does come down. Terry Quick moving up onto the D4.
Yeah. Oh, and Terry Quick is looks like he got a death from the inside.
Yeah, Louis Capone picked him up. So now it's a 3-on-3. Cliff Jones is over in the small. Dorito Gibby's in the stand-up can. And Feinberg is in this wedge. Oh.
Looks like Riptide was able to make it out.
Nate's going to get a penalty right here. He's got a big hit on his leg. He's definitely going to get a penalty. Yep. And there it is.
Yep. Oh, and as that happened, Cliff Jones runs down the field, and if he keeps going, this guy probably won't see him.
And that's a point for Riptide.
It's a smart heads-up play by CMJJ. Clifford Maurice Jones Jr. for all the people at home.
Yeah, he's a super steady player for a long time.
1 minute.
The refs are not messing around. They're pretty consistent today. They've been probably called 20 penalties already today.
Yeah, it's definitely it is one of those layouts. I feel like whenever you have guys that run up through the middle to attack, especially with how dirty these bunkers get in 1 point, guys try to rub stuff off or maybe just say they didn't feel it. But it's always good to see the refs enforcing the rules.
30 seconds.
All right, Alpha Gang is coming out on the red side. P-Mob is on the blue.
Yeah, one other thing that we see, in the difference between the D4, D3 levels is just the teamwork too. Some of these teams have been playing together for years. They know how to communicate. Other teams, get kind of one of those throw together guys in there, or just somebody who doesn't have as much experience with the team. It gets harder to relay those comms across.
Yeah, we talk about that a lot. That there's a difference between communication and a high-level communication, and how much information you can get.
Exactly.
Screaming's not always just communicating.
Alpha Gang player calling for a check. Looks like he did get hit on that move.
So it's a 5-on-4 for P-Mob right now. 4-on-4 for P-Mob. Brian Pierce bumps back over to the snake can. Looks like Jake Thorne or Aiden is moving up to the Dorito 3. Nico Safranis is in the snake side wedge. I'm sorry, the Dorito side wedge.
Yeah, he is just posted waiting for the snake guy to try and make another fill.
That's AJ in the insert bunker there. Looks like Ryan Jakubiak is over on the Dorito 3 for Alpha Gang. Timmy Mayer coming up into the other wedge here. He's going to play straight up. See if
looks like he has a little rub maybe there on his hopper. Doesn't quite look like a hit. But that is the move. I think those two guys get to those wedges and cross. It's definitely helpful if they're both looking the same way. You can open yourself up for one of those middle runs. But Nico is just waiting on this guy to try and make this snake bite here.
For someone that hasn't played a lot of X-ball in a decade or so, Timmy's playing some good ball right now. Doing his job.
There he goes. He makes the move to Nico.
He missed him.
Yeah, looks like he let him get through.
Now they're both in the snake, and they're both looking snake way. So now Nico does a good job coming back off of it.
It looks like Dylan filled out to the snake corner behind him. So pretty good spread with some good support over here for Alpha Gang. If they can get a trade, what is it, 4-on-4 still? If they can get a good shot here, they got a guy moving up the D side. If they can pick a pack or two,
Brian
really
Pierce
blow the game
taking the
open.
50 snake. Where's the fourth P-Mob? Oh, there he is. He's finally there.
They are basically across the line at the 50s.
Someone needs to launch and go get that Dorito 4 player out.
Yeah, they're mirrored up over there in those Doritos with Nico right in the 50. So ref's calling somebody out. Ooh, so that blows open the Dorito side now for Alpha Gang.
Yeah, Jakubiak really has the opportunity.
Wild out over here in the snake battle. Some potential disagreement, but I think Alpha Gang has the bodies to close this one out. That was a good point. I feel like they were really patient on that one. Didn't take too aggressive bites. Made the smart plays, pushed when they had to, and sat when they could. Looks like Dylan's in there getting checked.
All right, so it's going to be a third point for Alpha Gang. P-Mob, only 2:52 left in that, so time is going to be a factor now, whether or not they can get 2 points or not. P-Mob tied their first match, so they really need to come back here to try and get in. Alpha Gang did win their first match, I'm pretty sure. So they're in the driver's seat. If they can have 2 wins here, they can pretty much put themselves in. Maybe even be able to sit on their third opponent and try to decide who they want to go on. That's always a good spot to be in.
Yeah, although you run the risk of going 2-1. We've seen teams before go 2-1 on the day and not make that cut. So you definitely have the driver's seat, but I feel like in these layouts and these events, you definitely want to take every point and every margin you can.
Yeah, when you have 10 teams, that's when you really have to worry about. When you take 4, when you have 10, when you have 8, you know that, all right, I can't be third in my bracket.
Right.
I'm in. Now it's just seeding. Do you want to play 4? Do you want to play Riptide's in the red?
Yeah, I was kind of hoping they were going to take a bigger bite off the break, but
Waldo, I think, is, Snake 2.
Oh, yeah. So Springfield United makes it into the Snake, crawling up to the 50.
I'll ask you, Evan, real quick. Being a tall player, and you got a tall player for Riptide here. So being a tall player in that, how much of an advantage is it when you're shooting down from a tower like that?
I think most of the time it's going to be a pretty decent advantage. On this field, it is a little harder with the 2 mini W's in the middle. But certainly if they do crawl around tall enough on the inside of Snake 2, you can see him. You can sometimes catch his pack. It happens sometimes, but most of the time, if the Snake player is small enough and on their belly, they should be all right. But you do kind of got to get lucky sometimes, and it's a hard shot to hit just because it is. Sometimes you don't expect it, or it's a small window, but it definitely happens, and it definitely. Rather have a tall guy in there than a short guy, that's for sure.
Yeah, especially in that particular bunker.
Yeah.
All right, so United is relaying that it is kill 2. They're spread pretty good across the field. The D4, both wedges, Snake 50, and then the Snake insert. So if you could pluck your players and put them where you want them, this is pretty much where you'd want to go if you're United.
Yeah, and they're up by 1, 3:30 left on the clock. They don't really have to do too much. And I would kind of want to play this a little slower.
Yep.
Waste some more time. Get you should win this point. Get another big 2-point lead, 2-point lead, and hang out.
Yeah, it's almost like force them to concede, right?
Yeah, because they, realistically, they could win this at any second. And whenever Goldo goes around to the other side of the Snake, this point is pretty much over. But they're kind of sitting on their backs and wasting some time, and I think that's the smart move. They have 4 bodies set up across the 50, basically. 1 guy in the back, just kind of communicating to everybody, making sure everybody knows what's going on. Oh, and there goes Terry out of the Dorito side, making it a 5-on-2.
Yeah, you got to concede at this point.
Yep. Especially when you see your guys just cross up, it's kind of, you'd expect the more experienced players like, Gibby and Cliff to kind of realize the situation, and they got to go. They got to make something happen, or else they're just going to force their coach to concede.
Yes, yeah. It's nice when you're pretty much the coach knows definitively what they should do based on the body language of their players.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's always a nice feeling when your guys do. I'd rather have my guys dying running down the field in a 5-on-2 than just getting bunkered.
Yeah.
It's kind of a waste of time. So.
It's similar to a point where you have to start down 2 and you got 3 there. It's like either take ground or three.
Just buzz it quick.
Yeah, 3 guns off the break. Try to get 1 quick and make it a 3-on-4. Okay, I'll give you another 30 seconds to see if you can even it up or whatever.
And it works. We lost one of those in Chicago on this field, so started with 5-on-3, and it was pretty tough. It was ugly.
10 seconds.
All right, we have P-Mob on the red side. They need this point. They can't lose another point, or they'll 100% be losing this match.
Yeah, 2:52 left on the game time.
Alpha Gang gets all across the field.
Yeah, P-Mob has a much slower breakout than Alpha Gang, and Alpha Gang's winning. Alpha Gang takes the Snake off the break. It's going to make it pretty hard for P-Mob to get out of those back spots. As I say that, 3 guys make moves, and
Brian Pierce does get eliminated running through a lane. Nico Sofranos is getting checked out right now.
Yeah.
He's eliminated as well.
Right.
He was in that same lane that Brian Pierce got shot from.
Yeah, I think one of the Caputo brothers in the Snake here popped up and kind of put a couple good balls over there.
Yeah.
I believe it's just Jake and Aiden.
Yeah, it's pretty much a 2-on-5. And Alpha Gang's Alpha Gang's in the snake 50 now.
Yeah.
They're hunting right now.
All right, and there goes Aiden. So now Jake either needs to kind of make something happen, or they need to concede this one and save the minute 40 they have.
There's a concession.
Yeah, Alpha Gang looks good. They have a lot of. I like to see them still being aggressive when you're up. I don't, sometimes a lot of teams will be like, oh, we're up 3-1, let's just sit in the back. And a lot of times the other team gets wide because they're still attacking, and then you're just trapped in the middle. So I do like the aggressive play by Alpha Gang.
So we're up 4-1.
Alpha Gang also plays together. Alpha Gang also plays together like every weekend, different formats. They play 10-man. We see them at AG for some of the mechanical days, but they're playing all the time together. So their communication, these late game closes is probably a little bit tighter than PMOB, who's a little bit newer team or newer line, we should say.
Yeah. No, and Sean does a good job coaching those guys over there too. So they have a really good idea of what they want to do off the break, mid game, and late game. So. And that's the difference, too, when we keep talking about the D3 and D4, is that a D4 squad is lucky sometimes to know what they're supposed to do off the break.
Yeah.
And then you start getting into what you want to try and do mid-game and late game, and that's more evident in the D3. Looks like Dougie Grimes for Riptide is taking that off the break. Bobby Fredericks takes the snake brick.
Yeah, Springfield United also takes the snake off the break, but he should. Looks like Fredericks wants to go through the middle.
Yeah,
here he comes.
I think it's coming.
He would get a couple if he
Dougie Grimes is eliminated.
Through.
Another United is eliminated.
Yeah, there goes Fredericks. Good move by him. He's going to get this point for.
Why did he need to jump? But he did get the point.
Yeah, there's 2 minutes and 12 seconds left. So
that was a good move there by Bobby, besides breaking my bunker.
Risking an injury. He is pretty old and fragile, I would say.
Yeah.
Good move by him.
Yeah,
good heads-up play.
Good move. Now he's limping, though, see?
Oh, yep. Never dive.
You come up limp.
It's not worth it. Never dive.
1 minute.
Good point. Quick point there. That's what Riptide needed. So good job of Bobby recognizing that he had the opportunity to go through. Kind of a bad job by United not having anybody shooting this zone.
So let's see if Alpha Gang can put the nail in the coffin, send PMOB. They can get the Mercy Rule win here.
30 seconds.
I would hope for an aggressive breakout by PMOB, just to kind of match the aggressive breakout by Alpha Gang, but we'll see what happens.
Yep, they got Jake and Aiden and Nico, Pierce, and Jeff Colstring, I think, is out there.
Yep. And they have switched Jake and Aiden. Jake was usually playing the snake side, and Aiden was playing the Dorito side, but now Aiden is on the snake side, so I would expect snake off the break for sure. Slower breakout on the snake side for Alpha Gang, but a very aggressive Dorito 4 move off the on the D side for Alpha Gang.
And it gets in there clean.
Yeah.
That looks like Ryan Jakubiak over there. Looks like Colstring is eliminated.
Yeah, and Jake also from the Dorito side. Nico makes a good move up the middle, looking to catch this Dorito guy. But it is a 5-on-3, so this is going to be pretty tough.
Yep. And they're in good positions too.
Yeah. Matt Jones makes a move into the Dorito 2. I think Nico might have missed him. Yep. Ref calls him clean.
Yeah, to be honest, that's your job in that box right there, is to get that insert. So Nico missing that one.
Aiden makes a good fill to the snake. There's under a minute left, though, so they need to get going.
Yeah, he's going to need to wrap here, shoot this insert, and then launch. Launch and hope.
Yeah. The Dorito side from Alpha Gang, he needs to realize that he can kind of just wrap and go. Nobody's really looking at him, and he could win this game. Nico's looking to snake side. Pierce is looking snake side. Nobody's in front of him, but I don't think he got the information that they killed the wide guy off that side.
No, I agree with that. Matt Jones is up behind him now. Drew Nall is hit.
Yeah.
Matt Jones is going to get hit right there by Nico. Nico's going to get hit right there. All right, that's the end of the game.
No, that was Someone had accidentally hit the buzzer, it looks like. His own team.
So no point? Just run the clock off. Yeah, just make sure we talk to both captains, but it was an incidental button. We should just run the time off.
So it looks like Alpha Gang had accidentally hit their own buzzer with only 10 or 15 seconds left. So we're just trying to see what's going on and make sure everyone's on the same page before we make a decision.
And you got 10 different people asking the same question?
Yep.
1 minute.
That would be a bad way to lose a match.
Yes, it would. So that one's going to get run off.
Oh, excuse me. They were winning anyway.
Yeah.
So that'd be not much really comes out of that.
1 second. I'm just.
Vinny, the time's getting run off of that one. The score is 4-1.
30 seconds.
All right, 2:12 left in this one, about 25 seconds to the point. Riptide is down. United has been playing strong.
20 seconds.
Riptide on the back of Bobby Fredericks. Scored a real quick one. That earns him another spin here.
Yeah, typically when Bobby Fredericks is out there, something crazy is going on. I would expect him in one of the bricks.
They lose. United loses one off the break. Bobby then takes the brick.
Yep. Looks like he gets in there clean, and he can. There is one Doritos side guy in front of him in the lay down.
Bobby is looking to just shoot that one guy. If he can trade with that one guy on that Dorito side, they're already up one body.
Yep. Doug makes a nice move to the snake, makes it in clean, and he should be able to get down the field and get some kills here.
Got a bit of time too.
Yep.
Yeah, 1:30 still left in the game time. No need to rush here for Riptide.
Where's the widest snake player on this side? Is he in the corner? I can't.
No, he's in the home.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so Doug should be able to get down the field right now and
yeah,
kind of make something happen. Oh, Fredericks makes a move to the other opposing side Dorito from the big brick.
Bobby's shot.
Oh. Louis makes a nice move up to the snake side wedge, locking down the Dorito side. It's going to be about a minute left right now.
60 seconds.
I think I might hear a gun in the snake corner.
Maybe you're right. Yeah.
Okay, so there is a snake corner, so that makes Doug's life a little bit harder.
Yeah, with only 45 seconds to go and 4 United alive.
Yeah.
Might take a penalty for Riptide to actually be able to get through.
Yeah, they have a tight cross here.
All right, that's about 30 seconds. Terry's going to have to launch out of that D4 and try and make something happen here.
He shoots the back center. There's a shot in his hand. Let's see if he, yep, and he is called out by the refs. Unfortunately on this field, the cross needs to get the break of the cross.
And there is a major.
All right,
time.
Major penalty under 60 seconds is a swing point, so that will end that point.
And really the match with 10 seconds left.
It should,
Unlikely to win it.
yeah.
Yep.
The match should be over, probably end in a tie.
All right, guys, I appreciate it. I'm going to try to go clean this mess up real quick and make sure that these 2 matches are done.
All right.
I'll let you take over. Take over.
Sure. Yeah, we'll hang out and talk for a little bit. That's what we've been waiting for. It's the takeover. That was a good match. I think they're still out there kind of trying to figure out what's going on. Brian Richards is complaining. He was shot in the wrist. Took a little bit for him to get out of there, but the refs did make the call, and I'm not 100% certain if that was where the penalty was on, but they are figuring it out.
Yeah, there did seem to be a little bit of miscommunication. One ref was calling him out, one ref was calling him clean. So in that situation, the laydown ref was probably harder to see, but he definitely had he was calling the player out, Fredericks, and I think that just...
Richards?
Oh, sorry, Richards, yeah. That just adds to the confusion back there. But yeah,
both old dudes, so.
Hey, easy on the age buffer. We're not all young.
All right, so I think that match is over. That one, they just called it over, so. That's the end of our commentating for today. Make sure you guys show up to AG's big game next weekend.
Yeah,
it's gonna be the Witcher next Sunday.
A Witcher big game coming out next Sunday. AG Paintball up in Ware. It'll be a good time. We'll have a bunch of the Knights out there.
I'm not going to lie. He's giving away a gun. I don't know what it is.
Oh, I do.
Okay.
I know the gun and the quantity. Well, I don't know the quantity yet. The gun is definitely an LV2.
Brand new one?
Brand new one.
Wow.
Yep. So
those are nice.
So if you pre-register for an event, you'll be entered to that. And then I think he said if he gets enough, like 400 people, he'd give away 2. So.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, come roam around the woods. It's fun.
Yeah, he's got a new hyperball field set up in the woods.
Yeah.
Not complete yet, but the parts are being put in. He's got a, what is it that's getting put in there?
Oh, some like massive center 50.
It's a car wash
structure.
hyperball
hybrid
structure.
It's gonna
be fun. It's always fun to play in the woods up there. So.
But yeah, these the weekends following events, we usually everybody kind of takes it off. So.
So are we calling that one a tie, Ant? All right. All right. So the Springfield United team and the Riptide match is going to be a tie.
Oh, committed matches.
All right. So
yeah, you can go take a little vacation. I think Evan and I can just run this.
So it looks like next is going to be the Maine Axemen versus the Spartans, and then Malicious Intent versus the AG Knights.
Oh.
Go Knights.
Yeah.
Not biased at all.
AG Paintball.
Go Knights.
Yep. But yeah, it should be. Those are 4 pretty. I feel like I don't want to say necessarily evenly matched because they kind of, they tend to punch and counterpunch, but these teams play each other a lot. AG and Malicious Intent, 2 longtime teams in the NEPL, and then Axemen and who was the Axemen's playing?
The Spartans.
Axemen and Spartans. So they've been playing and practicing each other for years.
And so the Knights are 1-0-1. They tied the. Who did we tie? Axemen?
Yep, so first match they tied the Axemen, and then their second match they beat the Spartans.
Yep.
So I guess, on paper the Axemen should have a little advantage there. And then I'm not sure what Malicious Intent's record is so far.
I believe they won one, and I believe they lost or tied. I do not think they won both.
Okay. Yeah, these these second and third matches of the day really dictate who makes it onto playoffs. So we do see a lot of excitement. These games aren't ever write-offs.
Shop PB Warehouse.
Shop PB Warehouse. Oh yeah, he's got the new
Shop PB
PB
Warehouse.
Warehouse has those new bandana JT Flexes and
those
stock.
are sweet.
They are pretty nice. A bunch of the Knights are rocking those.
I didn't think I was going to like those. I thought the bandana was going to be too like
not enough graphic.
No, I thought there was going to be too much. I'm happy that there's not enough.
Awesome.
I think it's more discreet and looks nice. The white is really nice.
Yeah.
Will was wearing the whites yesterday. They look nice.
Yeah, that's Will, the D4 player, McLean.
Yeah, he sucks. But yeah, so shop PB Warehouse, and we'll see you guys next week at the Witcher.
Yeah.
On Sunday. It's hard because we are really good at woods ball, Zippin and I. So we're gonna. If you think you're better than us, you can show up, but I don't think you are. So.
Oh, I like that strategy.
Mic drop.
Yeah. All right. Well, good luck to everybody, and we'll talk to you next time.
Had live bodies. Hey, you guys, what was your take on the point before this fiasco, where P-Mob, was P-Mob had live bodies at the end there?
Yes, Aiden was alive. They had. Yeah, Aiden was in there, Snake.
All right, then yes, then they should get the point. So it's a 4-2. All right, I thought you were trying to tell me the splash was 1. I'm like, no. Okay, then yes.
Yeah, I mean, Alpha Gang hitting their own buzzer.
The other one's 3-3. That one's done.
Yeah, I mean, if that happens.
Point approved. 2 minutes.
Quick question, you know who's up for the next set, first point?
I don't. The schedule will be up in the...
Game time finished.
You guys need to have a schedule. It's like on your phone, it's on paper. No, it's always right. Never wrong, actually. We're going off the same thing that we give you in the morning.
Okay, so we're going to be second point. You got it.
Yeah. All right. All right, and we're going to go help the boys, but if you need one later.
minute starts. Live field.
You'll have to stay on that side.
5 minutes.
I can change that. Yeah, you can change that. What do you want to change it to 3, please?
3 minutes.
Thank you. Well, 15 minutes behind, no big deal. Yeah, everything's crazy.
2 minutes.
Spartans fill one of these out.
1 minute.
All right, we are back. Little chaos at the end of those last points, but we have a tie for the Riptide match. Was a tie with United, and then the P-Mob Alpha Gang ended up being a 4-2 match. Alpha Gang over P-Mob, where
30 seconds.
Alpha Gang unintentionally hit the box, so P-Mob got that point. They had time to and bodies to hang. So 4-2. Now we're going to start our committed stars matches. So we have the Spartans on the red side here and the Axemen on the blue.
10 seconds.
This is a committed star match. So we'll be choosing a 3, 2, and 1 star.
Game on.
Dale Costa takes the 50 Xbox straight in the middle of the field. 5 alive for the Spartans, 5 alive for the Axemen. Dale posted over on the Dorito side, seeing if Chris Burns is going to make any moves here. Both refs are running in. There's an elimination there. One of the Axemen is gone. Right here, I believe that's Justin for the Axemen in the Snake 50. Bill Mulready is matched up with Dale Costa and the Xbox in the center. He moves over and shoots him. Great job by Dale right there. Dale set up to shoot Batman as well. He does. Dale Costa looking to get some points here. Dale Costa with 2 kills from the Spartan side of the field. So the Spartans have 3 bodies alive. So it's a 4-on-3 for the Axemen. Looks like Chris Byrne as well as Ryan Cronin are on the Doritos 3-1. And then we have the snake insert over here. I think that's Adam Medeiros. Got one of the Axemen over there on the Dorito 50 as well. Dale Costa moves over to the Dorito brick on the 50. They're calling out a foot shot. Oh man, this is a big move by Chris Byrne. Nobody's looking this way. He shoots Dale. He's on the backside of the field. He's going to shoot Matt Kilbashian. And he's going to hit the buzzer. Big move right there.
Point approved.
So all of the Axemen were looking snake side. And Byrne launches down the Dorito side and shoots 2 in the back, then shoots Kilbash, leaves 1 alive, and hangs the buzzer. So it's a good move to make, especially in a Committed Stars match. We're going to move on to the next set here. We have Malicious Intent and the AG Knights. I believe both of these teams are undefeated. The Knights might have a tie, but neither one of them has lost. So whoever wins this match will be in the driver's seat for their bracket.
Ten seconds.
Intense in the blue, Knights on the red.
Game on.
Knights have 5 alive. Intent has 5 alive. John DeRuler's in the back center for Malicious Intent. Richie Blunt is in the snake side can. Richie moves into the snake insert bunker. Still 5 alive for each team. John DeRuler launches up to the Dorito side tower. Both Knights are in the towers here. Aaron Mitchell is back in the snake side can, looking inside. Looks to be Taylor Strange over in the D3, Jacob Brault in the tower. Taylor Strange bumps out to the juice box. That's matched by one of the Malicious Intent players over on that side. James Don comes up into the wedge. Jacob Brault is being pulled and also called on a penalty, pulls Aaron. Oh, James Don then gets shot. Malicious Intent is now 5-on-2. And then Malicious Intent loses a body, so it's a 4-on-2. It might have even lost another body. It might be a 3-on-2, but let me double check here. We've got 3 Knights across the 50 and the Dorito in both wedges. I think the snake player was eliminated in one of the Doritos, so I do believe it's a 3-on-2. Malicious Intent and the Knights. Knights are not in the greatest spots, but they do have a good cross going right now. They've got the Dorito 3 and the Dorito 4, technically, that juice box. Tommy Greenleaf's trying to put it together here. He's saying it might be kill 3. So it'll be up to someone winning a gunfight right here. Taylor Strange gets eliminated. So that is John DeRuler picking him up. So it is a 3-on-1 right now. But that's a nice snap. Snaps to DeRuler. Oh, now a 1-on-1. We've got a 1-on-1 with John DeRuler. I don't know if that's Clark. Don't know exactly which Knight that is. But he was a 1-on-3 and he snapped out 2 players. So now it is a 1-on-1. This is for an NEXL coin. So whoever wins this 1-on-1, I think John DeRuler just doesn't know if he's in a 1-on-1 right now. He's playing this like he's obviously not in a 1-on-1, but he eliminates this player here, which was a great run right there. It was a 3. Oh, it was Getty, Mark Getty. Sorry about that, Getty. It was a 1-on-3. He brought it down to a 1-on-1, but John Derula ends up winning that one and getting himself an NEXL coin. So
1 minute.
Mr. Derula will be on the stars list. We're going back to the Axemen Spartans match. Spartans will be on the blue side, Axemen will be on the red. All right, 10:06 left in this match. Only 1 point has gone through. The Spartans are winning over the Axemen 1-0 on a great move by Chris Byrne. Dale Costa had a really good move where he was posted up in that Xbox and shot 2 of them. The Axemen were poised to win. They were up 4-on-2. And then Chris Byrne comes through, shoots 3 players, leaves 1 alive and hangs. So Axemen again on the red side. Spartans are on the blue. Dale Costa making a big jump. Is eliminated. I think Batman got that shot in on him. So we have a 5-on-4. We got Justin here in the snake. Get a little snap battle potentially between Bill Mulready and Justin Blyce. All right, that was a good spot there, backing him up. I think that, I don't know if that's Kilbash back there on the snake insert, but good backup for Justin. Now Justin's allowed to wrap. See if he can get around this. Batman moves up to the Dorito side wedge. If Justin looks inside, he's got his whole body. And he just misses him. That's a shot he'd like to have back because he had Batman's whole back and missed it with the first volley. All right, still have 4 Axemen alive. Still have 4 Spartans. A little longer point here. Looks like Adam Medeiros might be in that snake insert bunker. I think that's Chris Byrne. That's over in the Dorito 3 for the Spartans. Spartans also have the Snakeside Tower. Wind just started to pick up really significantly right now. Don't know if you can hear that through the mic. So we got Batman looking Snakeside, Adam Medeiros out of the snake insert looking Snakeside. We got the Snakeside Tower looking D side. D3. Batman makes a good move up to the center brick over on the Dorito side. Axemen have the Dorito side tower as well as the Dorito 3. Justin is now on to the Spartan side of the field. I don't know if he's got a shot on Batman. I don't think he can see him unless he backs up a little bit here. He's looking to wrap on that insert bunker and try to get Adam out of that bunker first. But Adam recognizes it, says his snake. And this is going to be a bad trade right here. Ryan Cronin came over. Hathaway gets taken out. So it quickly becomes a 3-on-2. Killbash is not looking inside. He does, but it's too late. Batman does go through. So it's a 1-on-2. Killbash going into the snake. So we'll see. Killbash gets picked up. So it's going to be Spartan's point as Adam Medeiros is still alive in the snake insert.
Towel. Point approved.
Spartans are going to go up 2-0 in that one. Batman had a good point there. Going back to the intent in Knights match. Again, these are committed star matches. So at the end of each one, I'll be giving each match a 3-star, 2-star, 1-star. The 3-star winner will get a Hormesis coin, so thank you to Hormesis, Alex, Oliver, Yosh, everybody over there. Thank you for being part of this program. If you do choose to turn in your Hormesis coin, it's worth 3 NEXL coins. If you get a 2-star, you'll get 2 coins, 1-star, 1 NEXL coin. You can use those coins at the end of the year for custom product that you can only get at committedpaintball.com, and you can only get this product redeeming these coins. So be prepared to see that in the next couple weeks after T2 gets back from his trip, and we'll have some of these prizes available. We got the Knights in the blue, Intent in the red. 2 undefeated teams right now. 5 alive for the Knights, 5 alive for Intent. Got Tommy Greenleaf in the snake side tower. I don't know if that's Derek Arsenault that's in the Dorito. Oh, John Derulo looked like he might have taken one going from the home to the can. Richie Blount's in the snake side can. He's looking to get out wide, at least get in that insert. Derek Arsenault moves up as well. He's in the D3. It might be John Lucy that's in that tower on the D side. Richie Blount is mirrored up with Aaron Mitchell here. They're both in the snake insert. Adam Latane is in the Dorito side wedge, looking to get in the Xbox, and he does. He's gonna sit on that Dorito move and see if Derek Arsenault wants to try to move up on that side or not. John Derulo is over there now as well, so they doubled up on that Dorito side. Getty is now up and in that wedge on the Dorito side, so the Knights are up. Nobody is in the snake yet, and as I say that, Richie Blount attempts to go in snake 1. Richie Blount is now up over the top of snake 2, trying to pinch that tower in. This is by far the longest we've seen 5-on-5 paintball go. So Malicious Intent has a player here in the Snake 2. Both towers, the D3 and the D2. They pop the top and shoot at him out of the Xbox. So the first kill goes to Intent against the Knights. Aaron Mitchell is going to make a move into the Snake and match Richie. Richie makes a nice move here and snaps out, so that's 2 kills for Richie. Getty's popping the top. Oh, he's missing Arsenal. There's a concession.
Tower. Point approved. 1 minute.
So Intent takes a 2-0 lead. Spartans have a 2-0 lead. Again, these are Committed Star matches brought to you by CommittedPaintball.com. At the end of these matches, a 3, 2, and 1 star winner will be given. The next set, which will be the final set for the prelims as well as Committed Stars, will be Springfield United Preferred Mob and Riptide Alpha Gang. So, about 20 seconds to the next point, 5 minutes left in this match. Axemen need to make something happen.
Ten seconds. Game on.
All right, Spartans. Spartans lose 1 player out of the middle. It looks like Chris Byrne. Papa Christians takes the Dorito side tower. Pelkey takes the Snake side tower. Justin's making his way to the Snake 50. I think this is Billy Mulready that came from the Snake corners in the Snake 2. Justin and he will have a little battle going on right here. Justin's in the 50 and Billy's in the 20. I'm sorry, in the Snake 2. Adam Medeiros is coming behind him in the Snake insert bunker. Papa's in the Dorito side tower. I don't know what player that is from the Spartans that's over on the Dorito side, but he's matching the Axemen at the Dorito 4. Oh, Billy, nice shot. Billy takes out the Axeman on the Dorito 4. And he's going to just go over and dunk on Justin. They're going to see if Billy's clean. He looks clean. Didn't look like he took anything from me. Oh, but they're calling him out. Still a great move by Billy. Shot 2 players. 3:20 left in this match. Spartans up 2-0. Axemen have the Snake corner, the Snake side tower, and the Dorito 4. Spartans lose another one, so I think it's a 3-on-2 for Axemen. Papa Christian is moving through the center and is eliminated. And then there's the last Spartan out of the Dorito, out of this Snake side can gets eliminated. So the Axemen are going to take this point. See how much time it takes them to figure out that they did shoot the last player. And Kilbash is coming in, sweeping it up.
Base. Point approved.
Back to Intent and the Knights. Good point by the Axemen there to bring it to a 1-point match. But we're back to Intent and the Knights. Points are starting to slow down a little bit now as the day goes on. So the Knights are coming out on the red side, it looks like. Aaron Mitchell. Jacob Brault. Intent looks like John Derula, John Lucy,
20 seconds.
Derek Arsenal, Tommy Greenleaf. See if Richie Blunt is spinning this one again.
10 seconds.
Which he is. Knights need this point right here.
Game on.
Aaron gets shot off the break, but also Derek Arsenal does, so it's a 4-on-4. The Knights just launch up to the tower, so they have both towers now. Richie Blunt's in the insert bunker for the malicious intent. John Derula is behind him in the can. Tommy Greenleaf's in the tower. John Derula goes to the snake corner. Another Knights player, looks like Jacob Brault potentially, is coming off. So it's 4-on-3 for intent. The Knights are making a push up the Dorito side. John Lucy's trying to match that. Malicious Intent has taken the Dorito 50. Big point for the Knights right now. They need to bring this one back. It's a 3-on-3. Tommy Greenleaf is now back in the snake insert bunker. Oh man, John Lucy's right above him. I don't know if John Lucy's alive or not. John Lucy is clean, it looks like, in the back there. Oh, so.
Towel. 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 Point approved. 1 minute.
John Lucy made a great move down that Dorito side. Seemed like he was going to, definitely got the first guy clean. He wasn't looking. Looks like he was going to trade with that Dorito 1, but he shot him clean. It didn't really matter, as the snake 2 over on this side from the Knights was shot out from his mirror. So Intent takes a controlling 3-0 lead in that match. John Lucy, Richie Blunt, John Derula have all had great points over there for Intent. See if the Knights can step up and not get mercy ruled. We're back to the Spartans and Maine Axemen. Axemen are on the red side. Spartans are on the blue. Spartans are up 2-1. 2:32. Plenty of time to get a point here, maybe 2. Dale Coster's out there looking like he's going snake side. Takes the snake insert. All 5 Axemen live off the break. Same with the Spartans. Looks like Bill Mulready is in the snake off the break. Snake 2 right now. Dale Coster is in a gunfight with him. So Spartans are D3, D side tower, snake insert, D side can, and snake 2. The Axemen are in the snake insert, the snake can, the home, the Dorito can, and the Dorito 3. The way that everything is set up right now, this could be a long point. But quickly Ryan Cronin drops out of the Dorito side, so Spartans have a 4-on-5 deficit. Dale Costa goes into the snake. He's in snake 2. Match Bill Mulready. See if they try to get in a snap battle down the tape here, or if they're going to look inside. Mulready's looking inside. And he shoots Kilbash. So good job, Bill Mulready.
60 seconds.
60 seconds left in this point. We'll see if that gets the giddy up in Axeman. It does. Dale Costa launches. Bill Mulready shoots him. See if that's a trade. Another Axeman's coming off. I believe there's only one Axeman left. See if Batman looks left here. And that one Axeman is eliminated. That's Pelkey. I don't think they want to hang this quite this quickly, but they'll do that anyway. And so 27 seconds left. Batman, hopefully he's clean. All right. So with 27 seconds left, the Spartans go up 3-1.
1 minute.
Malicious Intent's coming out for their 4th point. 3:39 left. Seeing if they can close the door here on the Knights. Malicious Intent is coming out with John Derula, TJ, Doug White, Jeremy Tebow, TK.
30 seconds.
AG Knights.
20 seconds.
Look like they have Taylor Strange, Jacob Brault, maybe Getty.
10 seconds.
Looks like Matt Clark's out there as well. Doug White is in the snake off the break. TK is clean. All 5 Malicious Intent are alive. All 5 Knights. TJ wraps and goes. Jeremy Tebow as well takes the snake side wedge. Looks like Taylor Strange launches into the D3. Jeremy Tebow has that in the lane if he tries to go for the next one. TJ's way backed off of his D3, looking to get a shot in. I don't know if that's Brandon Laurie or if Jacob Brault, but one of them has that inside look on Doug White. Doug White just keeping his head down. Malicious Intent's in really good spots right now if they want to just take down the clock. The Knights, Taylor Strange is in the D4. He's looking to move into that Dorito 50. He's going to shoot out Tebow first. They fly across to the Dorito side brick. Needs to watch out. There's Tebow right there trying to get a shot on Taylor Strange. They're going in and checking him. Tebow is walking off though. Taylor Strange is still alive. There's 3 Knights all jammed up over on that Dorito 50 side. Taylor Strange is eliminated. So is the player behind him. Looks like Clark is coming off. So I think there's 1 Knight left maybe, or 2 Knights. It's definitely 2 Knights, 1 in the snake corner and 1 in the 50 brick. 50 brick, Jacob Brault gets eliminated. So John Derula, there's 3 Intent, Doug White. The last Knight is in the snake too. See if John Derula can get a shot in on him. Doug White is going to run highway on him. That should be the last Knight. Doug White's going to hit the button. That should give the 4th point.
Point approved. Game finished.
All right. That match is over. 4-0 for Malicious Intent. With steady play, John Lucy had that real good point. He's going to get the 1-star. Richie Blunt had a couple of good points. He's going to get the 2-star. With the one-on-one win and consistent play throughout the match, John DeRuler is going to get the 3-star. We're going back to the last 27 seconds of the Axemen Spartans.
Seconds.
All right, so we have the Merrimack Valley Spartans on the right, on the red side, Axemen on the blue. They were up 2 points, only 27 seconds left. I'm sure the Axemen are going to be trying to capture at least 1 point here. The old cliche of dying on their swords. We'll see what happens. Spartans are all guns up right now. Dale Costa trying to come through. He gets eliminated. The other Axemen seem to be content to be back there, but Killbash is coming on the Dorito side like a madman. He gets shot. He takes 1 or 2 with him. There's 3 Spartans left, 2 seconds, and that's the ball game. So that match is over as well.
No points. Game finished.
So 3-star play going to Batman. Chris Byrne had that really good play, so he's going to get a 2-star, and Bill Mulready the 1-star. So we have one more prelim match, which is also a committed star set. So it's Springfield United, Preferred Mob, followed by Riptide Alpha Gang. Again, those are both committed star matches, and it's our last set of prelims. We will be back in 5.
Springfield United, Preferred Mob, first point. Riptide Alpha Gang, second point.
But bring them all up here. I got 14 subs. There should be 11 left.
4 minutes.
And the 3 of us.
We'll be eating lunch after this match too, guys.
All right, Brian DeVoe, we are starting our last prelim match. We'll stop for lunch after that. This will be the last set before lunch. So when lunch does show up, if you could have someone bring it out here, but we won't be eating until after this set. Roger that. How are you? Pretty good, pretty good. You want me to hop in on this one? Yeah, that'd be great.
3 minutes.
Yesterday we were on schedule too. There was a lot of paintball yesterday. We still finished it all before 5, right around 5. Pretty good. Especially with they got scoreboard this far. That's what made it up. After matches over there, we had a road up. Yeah, the airport where it was. Power supply blew out on the scoreboard. Another scoreboard, so I'm trying to take that power supply out of it. They're more compatible. And now I have to buy another one of those next year.
Two minutes.
point.
One minute.
I am joined by Austin Mayo of Breaking Ranks. Thanks for coming out.
Thanks for having me. I'm enjoying it.
So a pretty dominant year for you guys. You must be happy.
Yeah, it was a good year. We had a good group of guys, which made it a lot more enjoyable.
All right, I'm going to need your help today with committed stars. So these two matches that are out here are committed star matches. As you know, we'll be choosing a 3-star, 2-star, and 1-star winner for both matches. This is also the last set of matches that are prelims before the playoffs, so we'll be stopping for lunch. We got Preferred Mob on the left side, United on the right.
All right. United takes Snake off break. Straight into the Snake 2.
I think P-Mob has a tie and a loss, so they are going to need a big win to have a chance to get in.
Yeah, 8 teams makes it a little bit tougher to get into.
United, I think, is in pretty good shape right now. I believe they have a tie and a win.
Yeah, United, Snake 50 looking on the wire. See if he can make anything happen here.
So I believe O'Leary. Brian Pierce has moved up onto the Dorito side tower. United's in real good spots, huh?
He's trying to wrap, see if he can get this tower out. There he goes. He's just moving forward.
You got Timmy Mayer over here. He's going to have a hard time surviving there if he can wrap. Oh, Timmy picks him up. That's a great pickup by Timmy right there. Brian Pierce gets shot out of that tower. So P-Mob's down 1. United's in the Dorito 50. They're on P-Mob's side of the Snake. They're in the Snake tower. United's in control right now.
Yeah, for sure. I'd like to see somebody try to get up here and get close to him, maybe over the middle, but I'm not sure what the lanes are right now.
No, I agree with you. There's nobody shooting really in the inside here.
Yeah.
This player, I think it's Louis Capone, could come up into this 50 brick and really protect the Snake player.
Yeah, because I see P-Mob, they've got a decan and then that baby, the small Dorito on the outside, but I'm not sure if they have anything else. Yeah, there's no paint coming through the middle right now.
No. You got this guy playing pretty much a one-on-one right now. He doesn't need to be.
Yeah, and you have this small Dorito on the outside trying to bounce it off the Snake 50 back into the Snake 2. Try to hit O'Leary in the back, but it seems like he's going to be moving from that bunker pretty soon. Hits the decan.
Yeah, once he eliminated Timmy out of that Snake insert, he's got free reign to clean up. I think that's only Jake Thorne that's left.
They shot him a couple times.
Let's either Jake or Aiden.
I think that's Thorne.
1 minute.
Really good point by O'Leary there for United.
Yeah, I would agree. He took a lot of focus at that point.
Yeah, he ended up getting a 3-pack after he shot out Timmy Mayer. All right, so we have Riptide Alpha Gang. This is a couple of the heavy hitters here.
Yeah, Alpha Gang's been pretty good, consistent all year. They practice a lot. They're a tough team to play against.
30 seconds.
I believe Riptide has tied their last match.
Yeah, they have 2 ties right now.
2 ties,
so
okay.
This is a definite must-win for them.
20 seconds.
And Alpha Gang, I believe, is 2-0.
And I believe for Alpha Gang to win the season, they have to that Riptide can't make the playoffs.
Okay.
So Alpha Gang has everything in their own hands. They win this match. Riptide potentially doesn't move on. And then if they win the tournament, they could win the season too.
Okay. That's kind of how it was for us yesterday. As long as we got into semis, we knew we were fine.
Dougie Grimes takes the big bite. He's eliminated. Alpha Gang has 5 alive.
Yeah.
Looks like
Riptide's taking the back 3, and then they have the Dorito 3.
one of the Caputos is here in the Snake 2. Oh, definitely took a shot there in that Snake Side Tower. I don't know if it broke. Alpha Gang needs to get a little bit more of a Dorito presence, and if they do, they'll be able to pinch this one tower out.
They're sitting in the D2 right now. I feel like you could maybe move up, but as I say that, Riptide moved up to the D4. So, and now the
D50.
Yeah, D50. So they're about to start really putting pressure on it from the D side. 2 guns on the Alpha Gang flip over to the D50. You got Belodi who took it. And, maybe that's Jakubiak.
Jakubiak's yeah, he's the first one. Sean Sennett is eliminated. So now it's a 4-on-4, but Terry is in that 50 bunker. He's looking at Dylan Bellotti right now. They are pounding Caputo.
Yeah, heavy focus on him. Do you know who this is in the God bunker with Alpha Gang?
Yeah, that's AJ that usually plays with Storm. Dylan Bellotti's trying to take Terry out. He does, and survives. Ooh, Terry looks hurt. Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah, I think he got one right in the neck.
That was a great move right there by Dylan Bellotti. That really's broken open the game. It's a 4-on-3 for Alpha Gang. Alpha Gang gets behind the Snake player here, so they have Snake corner, Snake 2. Oh, Dylan's calling a shot.
Riptide moves into the God bunker. Maybe they're trying to make a move into the Snake. Yep, goes into, looks like he's trying to get Snake 2.
Oh, good move here.
We got a matchup right at the 50 right now if he keeps going. Riptide's checking the crack underneath the bunker. Smart paintball. See if he can make something happen here. Good move by Quick.
This is going to end the match for Alpha Gang.
Yeah, very good move.
I'm sorry, end the point. Very unfortunate for Alpha Gang. They had control of that point. The ref was calling Caputo out. And as Chris Alt was coming across and Caputo shot him.
Do you know which Quick brother that was in the Snake to come through and make that move?
I thought that was Alty, wasn't it? Or if it was a Quick brother, it was Gibby.
Yeah, it was definitely Gibby then.
Okay, so Gibby came through.
Mm-hmm.
And
30 seconds.
Coaches always have questions for refs, don't they?
Yeah.
Seconds.
All right, so United, Preferred Mob. Preferred Mob is now on the right side. United had a really good point from O'Leary out of the Snake.
Wow, taking the D4 off break.
Brian Pierce gets shot right off the bat, going to home.
Got shot in the hopper going into the Snake over here. Thorne did.
It's eliminated one of the Uniteds.
I believe it's a 4-on-3.
It's a 4-on-3, correct. Looks like Aiden's trying to make his way up the Dorito side. Nico Safranis coming through. And then we got Timmy Mayer coming into the Snake here. He's going to be matched up right here with one of the United. All right, it's going to come down to if that battle right there.
Yeah.
So we'll see who can shoot that Dorito 4 out.
They're making this bump to the 50 snakes. Let's see if he looks inside.
Oh, if he can get the pack right now.
Yep. Looks like he's going to get it.
Missed it.
That's a tough shot.
It was a tough shot. He only had 1 or 2 shots before he tucked his foot in.
I don't think he knows he's in the 50 snake, though.
Yeah.
We'll see. Maybe he gets him when he turns. Yep.
So now he's going to turn.
Nobody's looking.
No. That's O'Leary again.
He's having a good game. Good 2 points at least.
That's just not playing together well enough. You know, Timmy's over here. He does a great job, shoots that guy out of the center. No one's protecting him. So if they had anybody looking in this direction, they would have picked up on O'Leary. Maybe it would have been a trade, worst case scenario. But also Timmy, once he shoots that guy, he needs to protect himself as well. So it's a tough spot when you only have 3 guys alive on your squad. Survivability's been a problem for PMOB. All right, so we have Alpha Gang and Riptide. Riptide will be on the red side. Looks like Feinberg, Gibby, Cliff Jones, Bobby Fredericks.
Who's
and
Riptide's
Dougie
fit?
Grimes.
Okay.
So it's all in Alpha Gang's hands here. This is what they wanted.
Look like they're running with Senna, Drew, one of the Caputos. I can't tell which one.
Only their mom can.
10 seconds.
I believe that's Gabe Silva probably taking Snake for Alpha Gang.
Yep. Bobby's going right for the brick. Takes the brick on the Snake side. They match each other in the Snake too. I don't think they saw Bobby go in, and AJ got eliminated, so it's a 5-on-4 for Riptide.
Bobby has this D side pretty open. Drew is kind of back and forth, so if he wants to wrap, it looks like he's wrapping a little bit harder now. He's kind of playing the side of it. Looks like he's trying to keep that D-can from making him fill out.
Yeah, I'd like to see Cliff Jones get a little closer up there to Bobby. Drew's out.
The Snake 50 player for Riptide just shot, I believe, 2 of them. He just got 3. There goes Senna. I believe that's kill 5.
Yeah, that's kill 5. They're going to have 3 alive still.
Good move from Snake player for Riptide to come through and have some big shots on it. Yeah, this is a must-win for Riptide.
They're definitely playing like it is.
Yeah.
So good for them.
Good coaches over at Riptide, too. I can attest to that. Nicole was great yesterday with us and doing a really good job coaching Riptide today.
Yeah, the Alties definitely have a good little program going over there.
Have you been noticing any differences between today's play and yesterday's play?
Yeah, we were talking about that a lot earlier. About, I mean, when you get to the finals, yesterday in general, I thought the Ocho playoffs were great. I felt like the semifinals were not that great, like they were lopsided, and then the finals were great. And then just divisional D3 to D4, there's a lot more shooting off the, like people are getting hit off the break today a lot more than they were yesterday.
Oh, yeah. As you say that.
Yeah. As we go 1, 2.
Yeah.
So it's a 4-on-4, maybe a 4-on-3 actually. PMob's only got 3.
D1's getting checked over here for PMob.
Got 4 United.
Ruled clean, so we'll see what happens.
Brian Pierce fills the snake. They're in snake 2 for United. I don't know if this is Galdo. It looks like Galdo making his way down to the snake 50. I think that's yep, that's a Nate Brudell's going out.
P-Mob losing. Oh, minor.
Chase on. Brian Pierce is eliminated and he's pulled on a penalty.
Springfield's looking good.
So you prefer Mob conceded?
Mm-hmm. Springfield's looking good. They're playing that snake very aggressive.
Galdo had a good point right there. All right, Riptide Alpha Gang. This is a must-win point right here. You don't want to go down 3-0 to Riptide.
No. It looks like they're running the same line they started with, I believe. Jakubiak, Dylan Belodi. I would imagine Drew Null is going to come out for this one.
Yeah, I got AJ and Sean and Drew.
Yep. Okay.
In that first point, they had that point.
They did, yeah.
Just the penalty crushed them. So, but I don't see Caputo, though.
No, they went with Jakubiak on the D side.
So we'll see if AJ ends up over here in the snake.
And then for Riptide,
10 seconds.
let's see. Looks like Reinberg,
Yep.
I believe.
Yeah, B Money's in the middle there. Cliff Jones, Gibby. Marcus goes snake off the break.
Got shot going in off break.
All right, so that's a 5-on-4 for Alpha Gang. Dylan Bellotti looks like he might have just taken a bounce. Referee's going in and taking a look at that one, so hopefully he's not hit. Yeah.
Penalties are just a thorn. You just cannot get them.
And the refereeing today, I know I always say this, I'm biased, is like 10 out of 10 Stella today.
Mm-hmm.
They're just not getting away with anything.
Yeah.
We're seeing it up here and we're calling it and we're saying, hey, hopefully Dylan's not hit. Oh, he is, penalty.
Yeah.
So when Sean and those guys watched this, they were up. Dylan should have just got off the field. It would have been a 4-on-4. It was dominant in the snake. Now they're matched in the snake.
Jakubiak over on the D3. He's a very good Dorito side player. So we'll see if he can make anything work over there. Looks like Drew Null is looking to make a move at some point soon as well. Another minor for Alpha Gang. There's 2 minors at this point. Drew's going to get pulled. If you're Alpha Gang, that's definitely not what you want. 2 minors in the same point. When you're down 2-0.
No. If you're going to get 2 minors the whole match, you might as well get them both in the same point.
That's true.
But that's their 3rd minor. So, I'm sorry, 2 minors in a major. So that's not good.
No. The reffing yesterday was pretty good for us too. I mean, we got more penalties yesterday, I think, than we have all season. So we were maybe playing a little bit loose, just kind of not really expecting it. And then next thing we know, getting some minors here and there, so we had to tighten it up big time.
Yeah, I've never seen this many penalties consistently match to match in a tournament in a long, long time. Maybe ever. I'm not keeping track, but we're well over 25 penalties today. And we're not through the prelims yet.
If you feel a fly land on you, you better get out. United with that big D-side run again, but he gets shot going into the D3.
I think that's Nate that's coming into that wedge. So United has 4 bodies. P-Mob's got 5.
Must win for P-Mob, obviously, being down 3-0. But
plenty of time if they can actually pull this point off and win it with like 5 minutes left. They need to get some kind of presence going on in the snake.
Looks like Aiden's making the push up to the D3.
Timmy Mayer making a good move. So they have both wedges now. Nico Safranos and Timmy. Brian Pierce. Nico making a good move, so another United player is eliminated. It's a 5-on-3 right now for PMOB. They have
5-on-2.
Yeah, and Aiden's coming through. Shoots Nate Brodell. So that they did exactly what they needed. Left 5.5 on the time.
Not over yet.
1 minute.
Who are you thinking so far for committed stars from these two matches?
So the last match between PMOB and United, O'Leary hands down is looking at a 3-star as of right now. Galdo had played really well, so he's looking at 1 or 2-star, and Aiden from PMOB just did a really good job. He's been playing pretty consistently throughout the day. And then for the other match, right now Gibby and Dougie Grime, the Snake side has really been doing the damage. And I'll give honorable mention. There's a chance that if they win this next point here, Bobby Fredericks also has been playing pretty good.
Yeah, he's putting a lot of pressure on him to being able to get to those bricks pretty quickly.
10 seconds.
This is a big point just for going into the playoffs, so I'm pretty sure Alpha Gang's going to go in no matter what. So if you let Riptide in and they 4-0 you, that's not a great...
Helps their margin out significantly.
Yeah. Looks like Jakubiak has made the D4 and is eliminated. So Alpha Gang just doesn't have an answer for Riptide right now.
No, it looks like Alpha Gang might have lost 2 as well. It looks like we have a 5-on-3.
So Riptide's probably going to try and end this.
Alpha Gang takes the Snake though, then the Snake 2 looking inside. Riptide's over in the D3.
They're in both, Riptide's in both towers now. Gibby's in that Snake can. AJ is now in there. There's 50 Snake looking inside.
Riptide player getting checked.
Dougie Grimes eliminated. There is some time here. If Alpha Gang can score a point, you know, leaving themselves at like 4 minutes, they have an opportunity to get back into this match. Dylan Bellotti saying he's behind you. He needs to get in the game, though, however.
Alpha Gang lost their 50 Snakes. Let's see if Dylan can just fill in.
Yeah, hopefully they don't know he's there. That's the only chance they have.
Ooh. A little bit of chaos.
Yep. So that's going to be it. Gibby really has been the anchor for them this match. He's played really well.
Yeah.
Set the tone early, winning that first point by getting the major drawn on Caputo, clearing him out of there.
Where's the body left for Alpha Gang? Is there one?
There is no one.
Okay. See how long it takes for them to figure this out.
How do you feel? Dougie Grime had a good point. I mean, it was really a team win, this whole match. These ones are actually the toughest when they're winning with so many bodies alive. They're winning in 4 points. But Gibby's the clear 3-star to me. But who do you feel like a 2-star, 1-star would be? You had Dougie Grimes was coming in the Snake. You had Bobby playing the brick. I think Bobby probably affected the game a little bit more.
Yeah, he took so much of Alpha Gang's focus. I would probably go Bobby with the 2, just because of the focus that he brought onto himself.
Yeah, okay. And we'll just give Dougie the 1. We'll see what happens in the next match. Cliff Jones is going to put the coffin in it, and that's going to give them a 4-0 win. Exactly the exact opposite of what Alpha Gang wanted to do here. They had an opportunity to not only knock them out of this event, but give them a chance to win the season.
Yeah, that is exactly what Riptide needed too. 4-0 is best case scenario, obviously, but when you have 2 ties, that's what you need. That's a tough little bracket that they're in as well.
Yeah. Oh, that's a grinder.
Yeah.
All right, we're moving on to this match here. So we have P-Mob, plenty of time. They were down 3-0, won the last point. Aiden played really well in that last point, but see if they have O'Leary back out there for United. Galdo has one of those white masks, and I think Louis Capone might be the other one. Let me see. Smokey's out there right now in the middle.
He flinched like he got hit, but maybe he got bounced.
That's Galdo right there in the snake. Nico Sofranis takes that Dorito side wedge, trying to lock down the snake movement past the snake too.
Yep. D-side tower's clean. Ref came in and checked it pretty quickly and didn't see anything, so let him keep on going.
Yeah, Galdo's just dominating the home bunker right now, wrapped on this snake too. Whoever's in that snake can needs to get out one more wide.
Yep.
You got to match the snake in here, because if not, he's going to do exactly what he's doing now. He's going to get down to the 50. He sees that he's get that, so now he just goes outside. So Timmy Mayer is going to get out of that snake can and get into the snake insert. So there we go. Aiden needs to counter down the Dorito side because Galdo is dominating this snake side. United's in really good spots.
I don't know what's keeping Aiden from moving to the D4.
Now there's only one gun looking. There we go. Tony switches his gun now.
Aiden still made the D4 just fine.
Yeah, P-Mob just needs to try and stay alive. There, Aiden shoes up Smokey right there.
See if he can get a shot in on the D3.
And big kill right there by Nico Sofranis. So it's a 5-on-3. That was it's a good fill right here by Brian Richards because they didn't see him go in. So if he can get sneaky in here, he might be able to get a couple quick kills.
Yeah, and you got 2 guns right now.
There he is. He shoots Brian Pierce. Pierce needs to get off. Brian Pierce needs to get off or he's going to get a penalty. Man, that must have bounced.
Nothing. All right. And it looks like Springfield lost their D-side tower while we were looking at that. Looks like maybe he traded with Aiden. All right. We have a 2-on-1, perhaps? Snake can, snake 50.
We'll see how Brian Pierce is moving back over. Aiden looks like he's coming off.
Yep.
Timmy Mayer is right here. He's got a whole body to shoot at.
That's the point.
That player's lucky he didn't get a penalty because he definitely shot after he hit, but that's good. It didn't affect the game or anything.
So P-Mob making a 1-point game if this is, as long as this is a clean hang. It should be all fine.
Timmy's calling for a quick check here. He needs to hurry up though. Time is of the essence. They gotta go. They gotta go. I wouldn't have Brian. There we go. I was gonna say I wouldn't have Pierce hang. I don't know how he got bounced. Brian Richards definitely roped him.
Points approved.
All right, we got 3-2. This is X balls, so we'll see what happens here. I'd like to see O'Leary back over here. He did really well those first couple points. There's no reason not to have him back out on the field.
Yeah, I agree. He was a problem on the snake side.
Not that Galdo's not doing his job either. He's getting right in here into the snake 50 as well.
Looks like O'Leary's coming in.
Yep.
This was definitely a tough bracket to be in. The Alpha Gang, Riptide, Springfield, and P-Mob.
Yeah. No doubt. Yeah, Sean and I talked about it when the draw came down. And it's one of those things that if you really, some guys do obviously value winning for the season. Not only is it a franchise for the following year, but it's bragging rights. And the only way that they could win for the season is by knocking Riptide out of the playoffs. So it's like, well, then you want that in your own control. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You want to have them in your prelim bracket and try to beat them. He got everything he wanted. You know, Riptide only tied two games, and you had a chance to send him home. And Riptide sent out a big warning of, hey, we're here.
Yeah, that sends a message for playoffs too. They kind of finished their last prelim game with a 4-0 against one of the top teams here.
Yeah, and the team you're going to see in the playoffs again. Well, you should see him.
Yeah.
Well, they're both going to move on. We know that they're
yeah.
both going to move on out of that bracket with 2 wins each, so they're going to have 4 points. P-Mob can't get 4 points. Actually, United could get 4 points. So one of those guys is going home. It might come down to point differential.
Maybe.
Or it might come down to the Riptide has 2 ties. I don't know what the tie, if it goes to wins or it goes to points first. So I would, because P-Mob, if they lose this match, they will have 1 tie, 2 losses.
Mm-hmm.
United should be 1-1 right now. So if they win this one, they'll be
30 seconds.
2-1. It's going to be interesting. And Alpha Gang just got 0 forward, so that's a terrible differential.
Riptide needs a P-Mob win just to
make
solidify it a little bit.
Shit, Alpha Gang might need a P-Mob win. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They have 2 wins, but they might be negative.
I believe Alpha Gang beat
Somebody
Springfield earlier.
4-0, right?
Yeah, I think it was Springfield.
Okay.
I believe that was their first game of the day.
All right, so P-Mob has 5 alive. Aiden on the Dorito side. Nico Sofranis up here. Good move by, I think that's O'Leary that's in the snake too. All 5 alive. No, one of the United comes out. I think that's Smokey or Louis Capone.
Yeah, and United looks like they're in the D3 looking inside. Aiden's getting checked from one of the refs. Looks like he's clean. Makes the move immediately.
Man, they got to get in here and challenge O'Leary because he is going to be wrapping and shooting bodies.
I don't know if they know he's there.
They're shooting him. I don't know which one of them. I think it's Nico is shooting the outside of that bunker right now.
Okay.
I don't know what's stopping Paul Erickson from getting in here. He just needs to. You need to trade. You need to go in there and just get him out.
Looks like P-Mob might have lost one out of their back.
They lost Tim Mayer out of the back. Nico's just hunting in that big brick. It's not. So he's not doing a job over here. So Troy could.
About 55 seconds to make something work, but they're losing people now.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Paul Erickson, no, that's not the move when you need to win a point here.
This D-side brick for P-Mob. There he goes. He got him. We're looking 3-on-3 with about 30 seconds left.
Yep. Yeah, Aiden's gonna have to launch. Good move here by, I think that's O'Leary just shooting all his paint.
Yeah, somebody's got to make something happen for P-Mob. You're looking at 15 seconds in 3-on-3.
Yeah, I don't know what Nico's doing, but he's got to launch into one of the bricks on the other side here. O'Leary comes out. It's too late.
4-3. Yeah.
Game time finished. Game stopped. No points. Game finished.
So, was that O'Leary or was that Heaton that was in the snake at the end?
I didn't get a good look at it. I want to say O'Leary.
You good with this? O'Leary 3-star, Golda with 2, and then Aiden from PMOB with the 1-star?
Yeah, 100%.
All right, man, I really appreciate it. We're going to be stopping for lunch. We'll be putting together all of the playoffs. So we'll be having a semifinal in about 20 minutes.
All right.
Thanks, Austin.
Thank you.
Appreciate it, man.
Appreciate it.
Referees, stop for lunch. T-Mob, can you move some of your stuff? Because that's where the referees eat. Rugby, John Drula. I need you guys to move. That's where the referees eat, please. Should be one place four, but I don't know how Chris Rail does it. Referees, lunch! Referees, lunch!
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Sorry about that, just finishing up our lunch. About 10 seconds to the semifinals for the D3 NEXL Best of New England. We got Riptide on the red side, Malicious Intent on the blue. Dougie Grimes from Riptide takes a walk up, and another player. So 3 Riptide. It's a 5-on-2. Malicious Intent in real good shape in this point. John Derula moving up the center here. We got Gibby Quick and Cliff Jones crossed up in the cans. I think that was Derek Arsenault that is in the Dorito. John Derula crossed over in that Xbox, but he's on Riptide side of the field. We have a concession. Malicious Intent takes the first point from Riptide.
1 minute.
Losing 2 off the break and then 1 real quickly right after that. So the 4 teams that have made the semifinals, obviously you just saw Riptide versus Malicious Intent. Now you're going to see Alpha Gang versus the Knights. All 4 of these teams have been in it throughout the season. So just like yesterday's D4, where you had the top 3 season winners all in the top 3, you're going to see that again today. Maybe not in the exact order, but they're all present and accounted for right now. Alpha Gang's coming from the blue side of the field, the Knights on the red. Alpha Gang coming off a pretty bad loss to Riptide in their last prelim game, so they want to bounce back here. The Knights double up this can. They get eliminated, one of them out of that can, so it's a 5-on-4. It looks like one of the Caputos is here at the 50 Snake. And Ryan Jakubiak is on the other side of the field. So he's on the Knight side of the field, shoots out Aaron Mitchell, now comes through, shoots another Knight, and shoots another one. And Kubiak shoots at least 3, so I think it's a one Knight, so it's 4-on-1. Ryan Jakubiak with a huge move up that Dorito side. Looks like he paid for it a little bit from that last Knight player. That might be Getty, but well worth it. Should secure the win here. Might see a concession, 4-on-1. Yeah, sometimes you just want to towel that a little early because you don't want to get a penalty there. That's the thing that will kill you. Even a minor there makes you start the next point down a body. So 4-on-1, I'd rather concede just to make sure bad things don't happen. Okay, so we have Riptide coming out on the blue side of the field. Malicious Intent on the red.
30 seconds.
Malicious Intent winning that first point pretty handily, shooting 2 off the break and then 1 very quickly. 10 seconds into the game, it was a 5-on-2. We got the usual suspects going out there for Riptide. So Cliff Jones, Terry and Gibby Quick,
10 seconds.
B Money, and Dougie Grimes. They've been playing the last couple points. Chris Alty and Bobby Fredericks have been playing some points as well.
Game on.
Marcus, Dougie Grimes takes it again. So Riptide's gonna have a survivability problem off the break here. So 5-on-4 for Malicious Intent. John Derula is coming up the center of the field. He's taking the wedge on the Doritos side. Derek Arsenal takes it, so it's a 4-on-4. Richie Blunt and Gibby are mirrored up in the snake cans. We'll see who tries to get out to the insert first. John Derula all the way up to the 50 brick on the Doritos side of the field. Big move by John Lucy to follow John Derula up. He's now on the snake side, wedged, and moving his way to the Xbox. Gibby Quick is in the insert bunker, wrapping, gets into the snake first. Richie Blunt matches it. So we've got a snake 2 for Gibby and for Richie Blount. Gibby's trying to shoot John Lucy in the pack, and he does. And he shoots John Derula. So great move by Gibby Quick right there. Makes this a 4-on-2 with just Richie Blount in the snake and Tommy Greenleaf in that tower. So looking for Terry Quick to move up on that Dorito side. Richie Blount. All right, so we have a 2-on-1. Nope, it's a 3-on-1. Terry Quick's way over on the other side, shoots him out. Riptide's going to come back and tie this one up 1-1. Break open move of that game was definitely Gibby Quick coming into the snake unnoticed. Stopped in kind of no man's land, but the communication must have been really on point because he knew exactly where those two players were in the middle, didn't have to probe or anything. When he came up, he had an intention. That intention was to shoot the two players out of the center, and he did just that. So both John Lucy and John Derula were shot by complete surprise, had no bunker to hide behind as Gibby popped up in the correct spot in the snake, shot two of them really quickly, making it a 4-on-4 to a 4-on-2. With that being said, we're going to switch over to the Alpha Gang AG Knights. Alpha Gang won the first point. So now we have Alpha Gang coming out on the red side. AG Knights on the blue.
30 seconds.
Matt Jones looking to get a spin here. Gabe Silva, Sean Senna, Trennan.
20 seconds.
For the Knights, looks like Taylor Strange, Clark.
10 seconds.
Oh, let's see who else is out there for the Knights.
Game on.
Maybe Jacob Brault? Nope, there's James Dong, sorry. Brandon Laurie's set up, I think that's him in that wedge. He shoots out Gabe Silva. I just don't see the need to come from the snake to come out wide like that. If you want to come up to that snake, then just do the little extra work, come up, crawl inside. That way you can position yourself to at least head check to see if somebody's in that Dorito side wedge. Now James Dong is up on the snake side wedge, so he's crossed up with Laurie. Big bite coming over here. Dylan Bellatti's going to try and fill that snake gap. Taylor Strange is up in the Dorito 4 for the Knights as well. So the Knights are in all the good bunkers. Looks like they got another kill on Trennan. So I think we got a 5-on-3. The Alpha Gang is in D3, the snake corner, and the snake can. Two Knights just take a walk, though, so we've got a 3-on-3. If Alpha Gang can just calm down a second, try to regroup. The Knights are not in great spots right now themselves, kind of bunched up. They have a good cross going, but they are tight. If they can get under one of those crosses, there's a chance they can get in the snake. Matt Jones is putting pressure on James Dong right now. This is a key battle right here. Matt Jones needs to make sure he doesn't over-gun battle here, but Taylor Strange takes the Dorito 50, looking to pinch out that snake corner. Sean Center's calling it out, Seattle. Now he's on their side of the field, so great move here by Taylor Strange. If he can capitalize and get that one kill on Matt Jones. Oh, Sean Center is eliminated. Matt Jones is eliminated. Taylor Strange is eliminated, so we've got a 2-on-1. Looks like we got Dylan Bellotti in the corner here. James Dong. See if Dylan can get a snap on somebody here. That's Adam making his move here and trying to really pinch Dylan out. He's getting out wide. Adam's going to have him in the back in a second, and he eliminates him. Good move, getting wide, executing a proper 2-on-1. Come in to check me. A lot of rub on James's elbows there. 50-50 on who should be able to get that one. Point is good. The Knights come back, tie it up. So now we have two tied matches here in the semifinals. So both semifinal matches are tight. There's a lot of chirping going on out there. The referees have done an amazing job as of yet, so hopefully they can continue that through the playoffs. So Riptide will be starting on the red side. Malicious Intent on the blue. In a 1-1 match, 8:44 to go.
20 seconds.
Directly following these semifinals, we'll go right into the finals. We don't play for third and fourth here, so it'll be based on your rank coming into this playoff round. All right, so Marcus has taken the snake 2 off the break. Richie Blount has countered him. Then Riptide's across the back in the D1. The 2 cans in the home. Marcus comes inside. He's taking the snake 50. He's looking to reload. Like to see someone get a little closer to him now to protect him. So if Richie does come through to get him, they have an opportunity to not make it just a trade or a possible penalty. The only one protecting Marcus right now is really B-Money from the home. And he's not designated it right there. So Marcus takes it. Richie Blount wins that gun battle. So Malicious Intent. It's a 5-on-4 on Riptide. Terry Quick gets a quick check. Five on 4 still from Malicious Intent. They're in the D4, the Snake 50. The Snake side wedge, Tommy Greenleaf is in here. Gibby Quick is looking to try and snap Richie out. Gibby's in this stand-up can on the Snake side. Richie wins that gun battle as well, so Richie's having a really good point right now with both kills coming from the end of his barrel. Terry Quick making a big launch. He's eliminated. Only one Riptide left. It looks like it's Cliff Jones, maybe a 3-on-1. 4-on-1. John Derula is still alive as well. So on Terry's launch, he only got Derek Osenalt, I believe. Again, in my opinion, 4-on-1, you blow the buzzer here. You risk Cliff trying to do a little too much, but I think it's a 3-on-1 now, maybe. I gives Richie Blunt a good shot of the snake, so maybe, there we go. John Derula shoots the last player.
Towel. Towel. Towel.
So a 2-1 lead for Intent.
1 minute.
Very methodical. Richie Blount won 2 really hard gun battles. You know, Marcus is in the snake. 50, he wins that gun battle. He takes the 50, wins a gun battle against someone that's really good. That's Gibby Quick. And those 2 kills really opened up that point. So props to Richie. John Derula came in and cleaned it up at the end. Knights are coming back out on this red side. Alpha Gang on the blue. Looks like AJ's out for this point right now. Sean Senna looks to be out there as well. Dylan Bellotti. Drew Nall. Ryan Jakubiak.
10 seconds.
Taylor Strange. Adams out there. Brandon Laurie, I believe, is out there. Or, no, that's Clark. Matt Clark. James Dong. Matt Clark comes up. They eliminate Drew Nall quickly off the break. Sean Senna takes the... He shoots out James Dong. They also shot Taylor Strange. It's a 4-on-3 for Alpha Gang. Big Phil, I believe that's Getty. Knights have a nice cross going on right now. If AJ can get underneath this one gun right here, which I don't know if he can. I think that is Clark. Looks like Clark just, he just got hit too. Look at Sean Senna trying to get a shot on Adam. Adam makes a move over to that Dorito 50. It's a 2-on-2 right now, I believe. Sean Senna's going to need to make a shot right now because Dylan's not in a good position. Yeah, I think that Clark might have got away with one right there, but we'll see. Looks like Alpha Gang towels it.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Definitely going to have to try to squeegee more of some of these bunkers down. The refs have been doing the best that they can, but this paint is very thick, very bright. Malicious Intent is up 2-1 on Riptide.
30 seconds. Timeout.
All right, we have a timeout here. I'm assuming Riptide called that. Malicious did. They just want to make sure they get 5 to the box. So we got John Derula coming out, Tommy Greenleaf, looks like TJ, maybe TK.
1 minute.
And Richie Blount. And for Riptide, Terry, B-Money, Cliff Jones. Looks like Marcus is back out there. I'm sure Gibby's back there as well.
Thirty seconds. Twenty seconds.
Plenty of time, almost 6 minutes.
10 seconds. Game on.
Tommy Greenleaf comes out to this tower. Snake tower, all 5 are alive on both sides. Marcus takes the snake off the break. He's in snake 2. Let's see if he tries to wrap and come around here. Richie Blount is trying to keep him at bay from the snake insert. Again, 5 alive. Riptide is in D1. Both cans make it D3 as Terry Quick bumps up. Richie Blount comes in and matches Marcus in the snake at the snake 2. Marcus comes inside, comes to the snake 50. See if he can redeem himself here and try and snap Richie out. Definitely owes Richie from a previous point, but he does not even have that opportunity as he shot either through the crack or over the top. What a snapshot right there by Richie Blount. Shooting out the Snakeside Tower. So we have a 5-on-3 right now for intent. They're up 1 point, 4:30. Gibby Quick has filled the snake. He's in snake 2. I believe that's Terry Quick and Cliff Jones on the other side. TK is now shot. Someone is yelling for a check on his pack. So Tommy Greenleaf's calling it. And he eliminates Terry Quick. That right there sealed the deal. So Richie Blount and Tommy Greenleaf come through, forcing Riptide to concede and going with 3-1. All right, 5:15, Alpha Gang down 1 to the Knights. Alpha Gang having survivability problems off the break. The Knights shots have been dialed in. Drew Nall took one early in the last point. Uh-oh. Looks like we have a double dose of Caputo out here. I haven't seen this lineup yet. Both Caputos are out there, AJ, Dylan Bellotti, and Ryan Jakubiak. So this line is a line of attackers. So I haven't seen this one yet today. I'm going to go with this is going to be a semi-aggressive line. So Caputo into the snake. Five alive for Alpha Gang. They do have someone in the snake for the Knights, though. Snake 2 is hot. They also have that snake wedge. I'm sorry, the Dorito wedge looking snake side. So Caputo will have to worry about that. Let's see if Jakubiak can make some moves down the Dorito side with a few guns here looking snake side. Knights have 5 alive. Randy Peterson's back in that Dorito side can. They also have the other snake can. Taylor Strange takes the Dorito 4 for the Knights. So the Knights are spread out nicely. Dylan Bellotti bounces out to the snake corner. Ryan Jakubiak takes the D3. Major being pulled on Adam Latane. They're looking for one more body. Referee showing him that he was hit in the feed neck and he wiped it, so I don't know where we are. We got Matt Clark in the 50 snake. I don't know if both players were pulled on that Major, but maybe they were. So there's at least 3 Alpha Gang alive. Where is the second Knight player, if there is one? Taylor Strange is on their side of the field. So there was no way a Major could have been pulled correctly. The referee, maybe he meant to throw a minor. Good point there by AJ. I got 3 Alpha Gang. I don't think there's any Knights left.
Towel. 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 Point approved.
All right, we have a 2-2 game.
1 minute.
That Major penalty called on Adam Latane. I don't know what referee it was, but he was adamant that he was like, you know you got shot in the feed neck and you know you wiped it. I could hear him from up here, so hopefully that was true. And that was a good call. We have Riptide coming out on the red here and Malicious Intent on the blue side. Cliff Jones, Brian Feinberg, Bobby Fredericks coming in for this point. And Gibby Quick.
20 seconds.
Maybe no Terry Quick on this one. I don't see Terry out there, so it's Gibby, maybe Alti as well.
10 seconds.
So let's see what they got going on over here. John Derula, Greenleaf, Arsenal, Richie Blount, and John Lucy. Oh, Gibby Quick gets shot off the break. So does Alti. Bobby Fredericks takes the brick, but Malicious Intent has matched them. Bobby's going to come around, shoot Derek clean. So it's a 4-on-3 right now for Malicious Intent. Bobby's in a good spot. Nice. Oh, Bobby's eliminated. He did take John Derula with him, though, I'm pretty sure. So it's a 3-on-2. Tommy Greenleaf gets shot in the face. What an unbelievable move right there. Ryan Feinberg, nice fill. Riptide was in bad shape, and now I believe it's a 2-on-1. And they trade, leaving Brian Feinberg as the only player alive. That was definitely a missed opportunity from Malicious Intent.
Phase.
a great move there by Brian Feinberg to counterattack down this snake. Gibby Quick was shot right off the break. Intent was in good spots. Chris Alty was shot off the break. So for a quick second there, it was a 5-on-3. And somehow during some chaos, it turned back around to be a 2-on-2 and then a quick 2-on-1. So we got two really close semifinal matches going on. The Knights and Alpha Gang. 2-14 in a tie game. This point really is probably going to be for the match. 2-14, you can still play a conventional point. Both of these teams can play longer points if need be, so unless you see something crazy happen off the break, this could be the one point that decides who's moving on to the finals here. Again, we have the Knights on the red side, Alpha Gang on the blue. Alpha Gang taking some ground up the center. All 5 alive for Alpha Gang. All 5 alive for the Knights. Four on 4. I don't know if that's Taylor Strange, but he's up in that little juice box on the Dorito side. A big bite right here. I don't know if that's James Dong. Drew Nall moves up. Oh! They pick up Taylor Strange. They had that gun sitting there. I think that was Dylan Bellotti in the wedge. Now we've got some creeping. I don't know if that's Jacob Brault, but he's been in there sneaky. Oh, that's a big, big kill right there by James Dong on Drew Nall. It's a 3-on-2. The Knights. Oh, big kill rare. That was a bad death out of the backfield right there. James Dong making a power move coming down this side. There's plenty of time on the clock still. People are trying to launch. That's the last night. Oh, it's a 1-on-1. James Dong is eliminated. Who is that? And does he have enough time? He definitely has enough time. I think that's Ryan Jakubiak. We're going to get a concession. Man, the Knights are up 3-2. They just had some really bad deaths. They were in good spots. The coaches are not going to be liking that one. I can hear Evan from here. Malicious Intent is up 3-2, 2:49, Riptide. The moral of the story in this semifinal round has been it's not over till it's over, because points that I thought we were going to, that were clearly won, 4-on-2s, just get and take back.
20 seconds.
So we have 2:49 left in this match.
10 seconds.
Richie Blount, Tommy Greenleaf, John Lucy. TJ's out there this point with John Derula. Brian Feinberg in the center. Chris Alty coming up here. Gibby and Cliff Jones. Chris Alty coming up the center. Richie Blount smokes him. Richie's having himself a match. Hopefully he doesn't have any hits on him. Looks like he's clean. Oh, another hit coming off of here. I don't know if that's Gibby. Malicious Intent is trying to get people to calm down, yelling the code story time. Richie Blunt's into the 50. John Lucy's also in the 50 on the Dorito side brick. 5-on-3. Riptide needs this point. And a concession.
Towel.
Riptide goes down 2 points with 2 minutes left. Nicole's going to have to dig into her bag of tricks to try to come up with 2 quick ones for Riptide to come back and tie this up. Alpha Gang, same situation for the Knights. 35 seconds to come back and tie it up. I'll put you on hold 1 second. All right, we have Alpha Gang, Knights, 35 seconds. The Knights have
30 seconds.
Let's see what they're bringing out. Looks like James Dong, Adam,
20 seconds.
Getty, Matt Clark, Taylor Strange. For Alpha Gang, Sean Senna,
10 seconds.
Matt Jones, Dylan Bellotti, Drew Nall, AJ. So here we go, 35 seconds of game time. The Knights need a point to tie it. They're coming out strong. Matt Clark takes that wedge. He gets shot in the face. Adam Lataine's asking for a check. Hopefully we don't see a penalty here. Nope. The Knights are coming through. And there's a time. There. I hear it from the pits right now. It's not over till it's over, and that's what I've been saying this whole set. The Knights come back and tie it up and force overtime. Alpha Gang came out flat, and the Knights came out flying. They lost 1 player. I think it was Matt Clark quickly shot over the top of that brick. But Adam made it through. Taylor Strange made it through.
$30 seconds.
All right, Riptide's down 2 with 2 minutes. They're going to need 2 quick ones. They're going to need to take a page out of the Knights' book there. 30-second point from the Knights.
20 seconds.
Bobby Fredericks, Cliff Jones,
10 seconds.
Dougie Grimes, Brian Feinberg, and Gibby. I don't know if Terry's hurt. I don't think I've seen him in the last couple points. Big guns off the break. Tommy Greenleaf shooting the snake way. Dougie Grimes goes right down on his belly, getting to the snake 50. Bobby Fredericks is over at the brick. Cliff Jones is in the Dorito 4. Gibby is eliminated. All right, Dougie Grimes shoots Tommy Greenleaf out. 4 across the back. Richie Blanc comes into the snake insert bunker. Minute and 25. Dougie Grimes probably needs to come around here, try to get on their side of the field or start playing over the top or wrapping. Malicious Intent with every second here is putting themselves in a much better situation. Brian Feinberg gets a penalty. That's probably all but ensures that Riptide is going to be going home today.
60 seconds.
It's a 4-on-2. Dougie Grimes, and I believe that's Cliff Jones. 40 seconds left. Malicious Intent is just sitting back, rolling their guns. Up 2 points. Dougie Grimes trying to get through but gets shot. So now it's a 4-on-1 or a 3-on-1. Cliff Jones trying to battle, but he's eliminated. And that's going to be it for this one. Malicious Intent is going to move on.
Game time finished. Game stop.
They're going to move on and await the winner
Game finished.
of Alpha Gang Knights, who they'll play in the finals.
1 minute.
So Riptide, congratulations on a great season. So Riptide is locked in at least 3rd or 4th, which may be enough for them to still have won the season standings. Before I forget, while I have a little bit of time right now, we do have a new award, the Finals MVP. We talked about it yesterday for D4, and I did issue it, but I forgot to say it on the webcast, is that Taylor Allen of Breaking Ranks did win the MVP award yesterday. So congratulations to Taylor. He played great. He was a serious factor for the Knights to always have to worry about what side of the field he was going to be on and, you know, where he was and what he was doing on the field. But congratulations, Taylor Allen, for the Finals MVP of the D4 Best in New England. And here we go, overtime point. The Knights and Alpha Gang. Winner of this to go on and play Malicious Intent. Okay, we have 5 alive. No, we don't. One Alpha Gang is gone off the Dorito side. Big bite here by Taylor Strange. So that was Ryan Jakubiak that got shot out, I'm pretty sure, and that's a key kill for the Knights. Not only does it free up Taylor Strange, but that's one of their best attackers. Dylan Bellotti is also shot out of the center. And Caputo, so it's a 5-on-2. But we have the other Caputo brother here behind them. They don't know he's here. If he can pop the top right here, he can shoot one guy for sure. Oh, he gave himself away. He does shoot another one though. If he can wrap right here, he can shoot the whole team. I'm apologizing not knowing what Caputo this is, but it's unbelievable. It was a 5-on-2, I believe, and the Caputo is going to win it. Time. And it's a win. An unbelievable move. A 5-pack. I wish I knew which Caputo it was, but it is a winning Caputo. It is Ryan Caputo with a 5-pack in overtime. Unbelievable. A big counter move. Everybody was moving down the field. So I don't think I can say enough about that move. It was literally a 2-on-5, and Ryan Caputo shoots 5 players. Laurie, I think he needs a coin. He just needs a coin. That's all I have to say about this. He just won a 2-on-5, shooting all 5 players in an overtime point to go into the finals. There's no better deservance of a coin. Alex, disagree with me. All right. Oh, yeah, it's Oprah. Again, Ryan Caputo, congrats. That was amazing. We'll see you in the finals. Alpha Gang and Malicious Intent in the finals. We'll be back in 5. right, we are here with the finals. Finals of the D3 NEXL Best of New England. I think I don't want to jinx it quite yet, but I'm pretty sure mathematically with a third place finish, Riptide has locked up the season. So right now this is for the Best of New England, Alpha Gang, Malicious Intent. We are going to be having a finals MVP. So there will be a player that will be giving a trophy, a cup for the MVP of this D3 finals. Malicious Intent is on the blue side. Alpha Gang on the red. Here we go.
Game on.
Tommy Greenleaf coming to that tower. He's been having some gun problems where it's just not turning on. Drew Nall matches Tommy Greenleaf. Gabe Silver's taking the walk. So right now we have 5-on-4 from Malicious Intent. We've got Richie Blount eliminated out of the snake, so it's a 4-on-4. AJ takes the snake for Alpha Gang, and then also we have a snake being filled right now. I believe that's John Derula. So a 4-on-4. We get a match in here, and AJ loses a gun battle to John Derula, who's one of the best. Spins over and shoots Drew Nall out. And another Alpha Gang player is coming off, so I think it's a 4-on-1 right now. Malicious Intent. I think that's Derek Arsenal that came up to the Dorito side. Brick. John Lucy's coming down the Dorito side. We have a concession from Alpha Gang. We are playing
2 minutes.
We are playing X-Ball right now. This is the only match going on. There'll be 2 minutes between each point. Thank you, Timmy. Timmy, you want to commentate with me? Come on. Get over here. See, Thomas, his tooth will fall out. He can't. All right. I got my buddy here, Timmy Mayer from the OG Hurricanes. He played with P-Mob today. Did you have some fun?
We did. We had a good time. Paint shot awesome. Reffing was good. Beautiful day.
It was nice to see some of the old guys. You got C. Pierce. Haven't seen him in a while. You partied with him back in a couple decades ago.
Yeah. He played good. Told me he dusted the equipment off first time in a year.
Yeah, I haven't seen him forever, so it was good to see him myself. All of our old guys, all the old Boston Paintball guys are getting together, I think, the last weekend in October. So
yeah, he was telling me that.
So it should be good. All right, so you've seen these two teams. Did you play either one? You played Alpha Gang, right?
We played Alpha Gang. And, yeah, we did not play
Malicious Intent.
Right.
Okay. So Malicious Intent will be on this red side. They're up 1 point now over Alpha Gang.
Yeah, Alpha Gang was definitely very aggressive. They played us really well.
Yeah, they have some guys that are really good. See if Ryan Jakubiak is their Dorito attacker. Ryan Caputo just had a point. I don't know if you saw that one, but in overtime, the Knights were up 5-2 on Alpha Gang. Caputo comes down the snake, gets behind them, shoots all 5 of them, hits the buzzer to actually put them in the finals right here.
No kidding. Yeah, I saw that kid. He's been playing. I don't know which one, but both those kids have been playing really well.
Oh, I forgot. That's right, because Scotty knows them.
Yeah, whenever I seen them play, they played really well.
All right, Malicious Intent's over here on the red side. Alpha Gang needs this point. They don't want to go down 2-0. You remember Richie Blount, right?
Yep.
So he's over here on the snake tower, snake can.
Yeah, he's been playing well.
Yeah,
he's been around forever.
It still has a nasty snapshot. Malicious Intent is pushing the Dorito side now. They're over in that Dorito brick, now in the Dorito 4. I think that's Derek Arsenal. John Derula, I think he's in the home. Tommy Greenleaf is in this snake side tower.
Yeah, there goes Richie into the snake.
I saw you get into the snake on a point.
Yeah, that's not good. You know, things are going south at that point.
Richie shoots out Dylan Bellotti out of the center. Richie still shoots straight, very straight. So it's a 5-on-4, maybe a 5-on-3, or is it a 5-on-4? We've got Sean Center over there in the Dorito 1.
Yeah, I think it is a 5-on-4.
Is there a snake corner?
No, there's not.
All right, Richie Brown is probing right now. Dirk Arsenault is shot out, so it's a 4-on-4. See if Richie's going to try and get onto the other side of the field here, at least get to this 50 snake. He goes right to it.
Yep. Trade it out.
Okay, that's Ryan Caputo. He trades out. He does what he needs to do right there. So it's a 3-on-3. Really big point for Alpha Gang right here to come and tie this up. John DeRuler's back here probing. He had a really big point. 2 big kills in the first point of this match. Sean Center bounces back to Dorito side can. AJ's here. Kind of a repeat of the last point. John DeRuler snapped AJ out. So AJ needs to redeem himself here. So it's John Lucy over in the D3. He's coming up the center of the field. Oh, he shoots. Bunker's clean.
Yep. Yeah, so 2 left here on Alpha Gang.
Sean Center's moving up.
Ooh, did he get him?
Wow.
Okay, yeah, you got them both.
John Lucy with a killer move there.
Yeah, you got them all, I think, there.
So John DeRuler does work the first point. John Lucy does work the second point.
Point approved.
You're putting the pressure on me to figure out who's going to be the MVP right now. So we have a new award where there is actually a finals MVP that's going to get a trophy. Your brother actually engraved the plates for me. So
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Yeah, that was a big move right there.
Yeah, nice and clean. He was very patient. He didn't just like run down the field aimlessly. He had a plan after he shot him where he was going to go. It's always nice when you actually think you're going to live, so you make the run, you make the path, you make the move, knowing that you have a plan versus just, I'm going to go trade. Sometimes you have to, but.
Right.
A lot of these, the play that's gone back and forth today, all of a sudden, I'm like, in my head, I'm like, okay, they're going to win this point. And then something happens. It's like, oh, they're going to win this point. It's just been going back and forth all day. A 4-2 advantage on the field is not safe anymore. You don't know you're going to win. You know what I mean?
No, you're right. And we had a few go the same way where we were down big and came back, and then a few where we were up big and lost.
Yeah. Penalties were huge today. I think it's calmed down a little bit, but at one point I had counted it was over 25 penalties have been called today. So the referees were active. This paint is nasty, huh?
Yeah, it is. It was hard to, and then they're doing a great job considering it's
30 seconds.
I was walking into the box looking at our guys saying, we're hit everywhere. It wouldn't come off us.
Yeah.
It was, but it shot great. I never broke a ball all day, and it was breaking on people. So what really can't ask for any more than that.
So what you're saying is Goody needs to do bring your own paint, and then we can bring some of this.
10 seconds.
No comment.
Buddy, if you're listening, we need to go on a golf outing and convince Mike.
Game on.
All right, Malicious Intent is on the blue side. Alpha Gang is on the red. Alpha Gang clean. That looks like one of the Caputos. I think it's Ryan. John DeRuler comes up to the temple on the Dorito side. He sees that somebody's in the snake. Oh, a big red flag coming, and here it comes, and John DeRuler's running away from it, but he's not going to be able to get it. So a 5-on-2 Alpha Gang. No, and another flag. So that's going to.
Yep.
I don't know if that needs to stop it. I think that had enough bodies, but.
Base.
Alpha Gang got one back.
And John DeRuler's making his case that it should have been a minor instead of a major.
2 minutes.
But they got another minor anyway. The rule, the way it's written, is so vague now. So you could get hit in an obvious place, not affect the game, and it'd be a minor, and get hit in an inobvious place, greatly affect the game, and get called a major. So it's not about where you get hit anymore. It's about what you've done since you've been hit. And obviously the referee throwing a red said that, hey, you shot somebody or shot at somebody or affected the game in a way that is a major penalty. So not an easy job out there, huh, Timmy?
No, it's not.
You don't miss reffing, do you?
I do not. I do not, especially now. You know,
Oh,
I mean, the
it's so
field,
fast.
yes, it's fast, and they must get shot a lot, I'm assuming.
Yeah, it's a thankless job, and I think, again, these guys are doing an amazing job today. So I'm happy that we're on a good note. We're leaving on a good note, the final event of the year, that everything is going smooth.
Yeah, I would say the same. I felt as if as soon as I got hit, I was just trying to get off the field quickly just to make sure I didn't get a penalty pulled.
Yeah.
But that's all you can ask for is good reffing.
Yeah, you know,
it makes a difference.
Yeah, you do try to control the best you can, have the best referees you can. It's also a quantity thing. You and I just played the 10-man, and those guys were actually good referees. There was 7 of them, though.
Right.
7 on 20. We have 11 on 10 right now.
Right.
So 11 referees on 10. You have an opportunity to be able to make quick calls, and if the players are not being proactive themselves, then they're opening themselves up for some penalties.
Now, how many guys are most of these teams running with?
Alpha Gang runs deep. I think they have 9 or 10, but I think Intent has 7 or 8. But they've been spinning this 5 pretty quick, pretty much. Looks like they lost. Alpha Gang lose a guy.
Lost a guy going to the snake right away.
Yeah, unfortunately, they probably needed to change that up a little bit. They were running them there every time. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Intent. Oh,
lost another one in Alpha Gang.
Okay, so Alpha Gang's got 3 pretty much across the back. Dorito 1, Dorito 2, and the snake side can. Richie Blount gets into the snake. We'll see if he can. It's going to be up to AJ to quickly get him out. John Derula makes a good move up to that 50 brick on the Dorito side.
Yeah, they're in pretty good shape here. They could almost sit here and burn some time, I would say.
Yeah, they're in really good spots. They could slow play this and try to get the point, as well as taking a couple minutes off the clock. AJ's coming out to the corner. John Derula had a really good rope on him. We'll see if he got paint on him or not. Oh, there goes another Alpha Gang. I think you should have a concession here right now.
Yeah, I agree.
5 on 2.
Yep, there it is.
Tower. Point approved. 2 minutes.
Between John Lucy, Richie Blount, John Derula, those 3 right now are in the contention in my mind for the MVP of this finals if it stays the way it's going. Hopefully for Alpha Gang, they'll have a counter to this. 5:34 is still plenty of time. Scotty's missing out.
He is. He wanted to come in the worst way, and didn't work out for him today. He tried.
He did try.
He got shut down.
It's his daughter's birthday today, right?
It is, yeah.
All right, so we can say happy birthday.
Yep. Happy birthday to Maeve. I think today might be Son and Rob's birthday. It's either today or tomorrow. I can't keep track of the dates.
They have the same birthday?
It's
within one
either
day?
the 9th or the 10th. I can't remember.
Any of them hit the 40? They didn't, right?
I don't think so.
No.
They're getting up there, but
Not
maybe 36, 37 if I had to guess.
Okay. Son's younger than Rob, right?
I think so, yeah.
I remember Son being the youngest of that
Yes.
group, right?
Yep. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is.
All right, we might be looking at a timeout here. They're a little slow coming out. But Alpha Gang needs this point. There's absolutely no way they're going to be able to come back from 3 down with,
30 seconds.
you know, say 4 minutes left or something. So,
yeah,
Coach
right.
Callahan needs to draw up a good one here. Alpha Gang's got Drew Nall coming out, Ryan Jakubiak. That looks like Tyler Caputo, AJ, maybe Dylan. Yep, Dylan Bellotti. We got Derek Arsenal, John Derula, John Lucy, Tommy Greenleaf, and Dougie White this time. Heavy guns off the break there from Malicious Intent. Alpha Gang holds a body up to make sure that they have 5 alive. They do. But Doug White has made it all the way to Snake 2. Ooh, referee's coming in after him. He's eliminated. So it's a 5-on-4 for Alpha Gang and a must-win point for them. How was the communication for you guys playing in that point, you know, with guys you never played before? Was it an issue or?
It was a little bit of a struggle meeting the guys in the morning, but overall I think we picked it up and we had a good time. We played okay, not great, not terrible, but maybe as good as you could expect from meeting each other this morning.
Right. Still 5 alive for Alpha Gang. Intense and good spots, though. They have John Derula over here in the Snake insert. Tommy Greenleaf still in that tower on the Snake side. He's matched by John Lucy. On the Dorito side, tower. I'm going to assume that's Derek Arsenal that's over in that Dorito 1. Drew's calling out the time. I heard him yell 4 minutes. So Alpha Gang's going to need to get on their horse here a little bit. They're going to leave themselves at least 2 minutes on the clock and win this point. Oh, there we go. There's a key kill right there. Shooting out Derek Arsenal out of the Dorito 1, so it's a 5-on-3.
A couple of secondaries following that, a third one. Yeah, if they can pull this out, they'd be in pretty good shape.
Thomas making a racket down here. Thinking somebody died or something.
Well, would you expect anything else?
There's a big bite by Drew Nall going out on the Dorito side. They're doing a good job of holding this cross right now. Down to 3 minutes. It's a 5-on-3, so they need to do some work here and do it quickly.
Yeah, if they get this guy in the Snake, it's over. Those towers get super, super tight, super fast with somebody in the Snake.
Yeah, there's nobody really holding AJ in.
Oh, I think he got him. Oh, he got that guy on the head in the tower there. Yeah, it's a trade out.
All right, so a 4-on-2 right now. Tommy Greenleaf, John Derula. 2:49 left. They definitely need to leave at least 2 minutes on the clock here because Malicious Intent is one of those teams that can hold it down when needed. John Derula not giving anybody anything. Very, very tight play here in the insert Snake bunker. Drew Nall coming up.
Yeah, this game's going to be over. This guy finally took the Snake. He'll shoot this guy in the back. Oh. Wow, nice move. Yeah, good finish. That's it.
They need a little urgency here to actually. Good job by the referees getting Tommy off the field, but I'd like to see a little urgency again. Every second counts here. We got Tyler Caputo coming through. Hopefully he checks himself quick. Oh. He doesn't like it. Ryan Jakubiak needs to come in. Just under 2 minutes.
Well,
still in the game. Yep, still enough time. 3-2.
Point approved. 2 minutes.
Beautiful day out, huh, Timmy?
It is. It's gorgeous. It was a little chilly this morning, but it definitely warmed up.
We got to get out and play some golf one more time before it turns.
Yeah, we do.
All right, we got the red side of the field. It's going to be Malicious Intent this time. Blue side's going to be Alpha Gang.
So did Riptide wrap up the season, or is that still anything could happen here? Or
No, Riptide with the third place. Even if Malicious Intent wins this event, will take first for the season. So it's a little anticlimactic, but.
Gotcha. Well, congratulations to those guys.
Yeah, no. Alpha Gang had an opportunity to knock them out in the prelims, not even let them come into the finals. Might even have put you guys in, right?
I know if we had won our final match, people were saying we were going to be in, and we fell a little short.
Right. But Riptide, if Riptide had lost to Alpha Gang in the last match of the prelims, I think Riptide wouldn't have not made the playoffs, and then Malicious Intent and Alpha Gang had a chance at the season.
So is it most likely Malicious Intent in second for the year? Is that what it's looking like?
I think there's a chance that whoever wins this match is second.
Gotcha. Oh, so a lot on the line. Oh, I think that was a timeout.
Yep, someone's calling a timeout here. Is your dad in Myrtle?
He is. Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, he weathered the storm last week.
Oh, it came through?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, he said it was pretty bad, but they made it. They survived.
They canceled that tournament that I was supposed to play with them. We went, it got rained out after like 3 holes. And then they were like, oh, we're not going to replay it for, for charity. Just pretty much just donated your money. I was like, whatever. It was so rainy after the 3rd hole. It was crazy.
Right, you were probably happy.
Yeah. We were playing pretty well, though.
Were you?
Yeah, I think we were 3 under after 3.
Nice. Was Goody playing that one with you guys?
30 seconds.
Or no?
Oh, yeah.
He was?
Yeah.
That's pretty good considering you had 3 under's good considering you had Goody. And with Buddy also?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me, your dad, Buddy, and Goody. It was basically your dad and Buddy's drives in my short game, and then and Goody's good for some laughs.
Always. All right, here it is, right there.
Man, 2 in the can is tough. Alpha Gang's trying to make it work. Ryan Jakubiak, I believe, is up into the Dorito 3. Richie Blount gets out to the snake insert bunker. Oh, and he gets into the snake.
There's Richie.
John Derulas bumps up. Malicious Intent's into 50 now.
Yeah, Malicious Intent being the aggressors here.
Yeah, Malicious Intent felt like their best chance of holding on to this victory was to be aggressive, and Richie shoots out Drunal.
Yep. So 5-4. Oh no, 5-3, I think. That's 2 that walked off.
And the 3rd one. Richie's having himself a game
yeah,
right
he
here.
is.
And he's probably going to wrap up the MVP award.
I'm going with Richie, for sure.
Let's see how this shakes down, but it looks like they're just going to let time run out. No need to hit the buzzer here. Differential doesn't mean anything. So if nothing changes here, we're going to see the finals MVP being one of our old guys, Richie Blount.
That's awesome. Nice to see him still doing it after all these years.
With 1 second on the clock, he hits the buzzer. Probably not the smartest thing, but let's hope he doesn't have a hit on him. I think he's just confident that he knows I'm the MVP, and I just won the.
There it is.
I won the finals of the D3 Best in New England. So congratulations to Richie Blount and Malicious Intent.
Game time finished. Game finished.
Thanks a lot, Timmy.
Yeah, thank you.
Appreciate it.
I think Adam Wren was coaching those guys today too, right?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, another old guy out there.
I know. Let's go down and say congrats to these guys. All right. Thanks for tuning in, everybody.